西暦2023年、巨大企業の内部告発が世界を揺るがす大事件の幕を開ける。調査に向かったエージェントジョアンナ・ダーク。一人潜入する彼女を数々の困難が待ち受ける。密かに、そして大胆に 3D ガンアクションゲーム任天堂64パーフェクトダーク。
3. ァイナルファンタジー10-2。
プレイステーション。
ファイナルファンタジー10-2。
プレイステーション。
最も過激な戦い、伝説の格闘ゲーム「デッド・オア・アライブ」。
あなたに私を倒せない。こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Avex tracks.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Final Fantasy X.
Oh no! The camera's fucked. I usually check it before I go live. This is the second time that's happened. Sometimes it's red. Sometimes it goes red. Sometimes it goes green. It just does that. It just does that sometimes. Hello, Aris. Hang on. If I just turn it off on again. A little treat. It's a little treat for the fans. That's gross. That's gross. You shouldn't have to see that. I'm sorry about that. Sorry you guys had to see that. Fallout stream. I don't know why it does that. It's something to do with like the HDMI output on the camera. It just doesn't initialize properly or something like that. It's just the camera. What's going on? Is there a way to generate a bald man greening? Bald man farting? Bald man green. What's going on? What's going on? I don't know what's been happening. I was in Melbourne all weekend. I was in Melbourne since Friday. It was alright. Took a train. The train was long, but fine. Did you guys see the picture of the fucking AI generated artwork that was outside? I posted in the Discord. There was this AI generated artwork on the wall outside my hotel. It's illegal to see twice, thrice. Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work if you try to. Check this out, right? This was like a massive mural. Nifnat, how you doing? What is that, 42 months? Now, it's just so funny to me because everybody knows about the ChatGPT piss filter, how over the months, ChatGPT's artwork has been getting more and more orange. And it seems like OpenAI don't know how to stop it. It just keeps getting more and more orange. And the people who were obviously commissioned to generate this artwork didn't give a shit. So it honestly, to me, at a glance, and even at more than a glance, it looks like the city is just on fire. Like, to me, this looks like smoke and flames, like, smoldering behind them, and they're like, yay! Like, it looks like kind of like a filter over fire. Yeah, I mean, the kid's fingers are fucked. It's funny because like these days hands aren't really a massive issue for AI anymore because they put so much work into fixing that because it was such a thing. But they still managed to fuck it up. Like they did not get this guy's hands are like 2 different races. And he's got 7 fingers on this hand, so that's awesome. The UI designer you work with got fired for her icons being too orange. No, just AI generated. Yeah, like it's just the worst example of the ChatGPT piss filter, right? Oh, it's not it's confusing over here because this looks like fire in the background too. Yeah, it says SEA, the future. I don't know what SEA is. It's not a spelling mistake. I don't know what it refers to. I thought it was Southeast Asia, but it's not that. Unless it is. It's on the side of the Chinese museum, which obviously is not part of Southeast Asia, but I don't know. There's like a university near it called SEA Melbourne or something like that. So I guess that's related. There's a bridge in the background, meaning they're below the waterline. Yeah, I'm guessing this is like, is there a bridge? Is there an iconic bridge in Melbourne? Is there like, where's the Balti Bridge? Is the Balti Bridge is the one that leads out to the airport, isn't it? I think this is the Balti Bridge. I think that's what we've got here. But yeah, so there's the water, and then there's these guys. There's these guys. Wouldn't that be SAE, Southeast Asia? I don't know. I don't know what this is. But they did a great job. Yeah, the famous Melbourne Bridge, right? I mean, the Balti Bridge is pretty famous. It was in that movie. What's that movie? Upgrade. That movie Upgrade is so fucking great, and there's a chase scene on the Balti Bridge. Oh, it's just one of the bridges crossing the Yarra. You're probably right. Yeah, there's like a couple of them. Yeah, from South Bank. It's probably just that. It's probably that. Yeah, the Ferris wheels in Docklands. Yeah. You saw in the news that Chewie tripped on stage at the concert because there was a glint coming from somewhere in the audience. That's... People just make shit up, don't they? This poor little girl was so disrespected by the fans. People just make up their own canon for shit. Someone trips, and it's like it was a disrespectful fan's fault. Had a nightmare of Lance waving his phone around with a flashlight at a K-pop concert. Is that really what happened? That's your imagination about what my life is like is so wonderful. The UK government has said stop killing games isn't really worth their time and has tossed it all in the bin. Says publishers should probably be a little more clear about what's in the actual sale versus rental or something more than a suggestion. So not even any enforcement over at least putting a sticker on that says you are purchasing a license. That's like such a pathetic... Oh, humanity, that's okay. I thought you were actually talking... Because people make up shit like that all the time. I saw these people on one of the social groups was like complaining that the audience weren't cheering enough. The audience weren't jumping up and down and cheering enough, and if people don't cheer enough, then they won't come back. They won't come back because they'll think the fans don't love them. People come up with these ideas in their head. This insane canon. It's fucking crazy, the shit that people say. They have these insane relationships. It's just the most parasocial shit possible, isn't it? You missed your special reward again. 12 won't come back like that. Mad Dudes, how you doing? What's going on? Yeah, in Korea, they just all sit there silently going. That's the entire thing. There's always the didn't show your enjoyment enough gatekeepers at concerts. Really? Really? The conversation deteriorated into people arguing with wheelchair users. The people in wheelchairs saying, some of us can't jump up and down. And it's like, well, fuck you then. You know what, wheelchair user, if they don't come back next year, it's specifically your fault. It's the fact that you're disabled is the reason they're not coming back. Andrew WK isn't real, and neither is Avril Lavigne. Are they like, is there weird theories about those people or something? They're obviously like all manufactured pop stars and shit like that, hey? Need to add some hydraulics to your wheelchair or get the fuck out. Yeah, you're just disrespecting. You're disrespecting the fans, to be honest. Look up Andrew. I don't even know Andrew WK. I think I've seen pictures of him before. Or he used to be like a big deal on Twitter or something like that, like 10 years ago. But I don't really know who that is. I always assumed he was a musician of some sort. Also, I posted in the Discord. I bought a K-dog, like, you know, a Korean hot dog, where it's like a hot dog dipped in like, it's got like mozzarella inside and batter around it. It's like a savory dish. I bought this savory dish, like a Korean hot dog, Korean battered hot dog, and it had tomato sauce and mustard on it, or mayo or something like that. I think it was mustard. And it had sugar all over it. It was like, after they'd made it, they'd dipped it in sugar. It was fucking insane. Like, I've had Korean dogs before, and they're never covered in sugar. So I thought it was salt. I thought it like had huge salt crystals on it. And I like took a bite of it, and it was fucked. It was completely fucked. And I looked it up on the internet, and Korean people were just like, yeah, that happens sometimes and it's shit. Like, it's not like a beloved Korean snack. Desert Ice, how you doing? What's been going on? Like, I thought, oh, this must be like how Korean... Because I went into a Korean... In the middle of Chinatown, I went into a Korean restaurant that was full of Asian people eating Korean food. I'm like, this must just be how they eat it. But
I just got
looking it up, it's
like
like, no.
45 mates
Not at
while
all.
walking through Akihabara.
Oh, Holdenoka, are you in Akihabara at the moment? Are you in Japan? Are you still in Japan at the moment? Andrew WK's partner is Kat Dennings. He's living the dream. Is that a beautiful person? Is it? Haley the Heck, what's going on? How you doing? I saw you say something in the Discord, like maybe your account had problems or something like that. Korean restaurant in Chinatown full of Asian customers. Yeah, so I assumed they would get it right, but I guess not. Sugar with salt while cooking. Yeah, but apparently, like, people in the Korean subreddit were like, yeah, my grandma makes them that way sometimes, and it's shit. Nobody actually likes that. It's a big booby lady from Two Broke Girls. Okay. You prefer calling them Dagwood dogs? Holdenoka, I hope you're having I assume you're still in Japan. I assume it's going wonderfully. K-Dog sounds like gang leader's lackey who gets killed early in the movie. What's been going on anyway? I've been kind of off the internet. Andrew WK once performed at a Bethesda E3 press conference to celebrate Rage 2. I wonder if that would have been like 10 years now. How long ago was Rage 2? Jeez, maybe that was like 10 years ago. I don't know. I remember I knew about Andrew WK for a short time at some point. Maybe it was when that happened, or maybe he was just more popular on the internet at that time. I have no idea. I don't know. What's my thing? I'm not sure if... Oh yeah, this is still working. Okay. I hate it when I go away from my computer for like multiple days in a row. Nothing works properly. 2019. Okay, so not quite 10 years ago. You needed a new phone because your previous one got corrupted out of nowhere. The new one should be here. Then you'll be back. Oh yeah, you were saying, yeah, you couldn't post cat pictures at the moment. That's right. Yeah, GTA 6 got delayed because they're too busy union busting, and now they got to replace all the people they fired with scabs so they can keep making the game. Yeah, I hope we're all very proud of Rockstar. The sugar dipping lady was later taken out behind the restaurant and shot as a single woman responsible for dipping stuff in sugar. They'll just replace it with AI, not scabs. You got 7 Tengas to give out to your mates and got weird looks for buying so many. You got 2 free Where did you get them from, Holden Oka? Did you get them from M Lifestyle in Akihabara? Yeah, I saw that streamer who had a car accident. That was fucking stupid. I mean, is it even an accident at that point? People looking at their phone while driving is the most insane shit. And people who do it think everyone does it. It's like when someone throws their trash. You ever been with someone out and about and they'll unwrap food and throw the rubbish on the ground? And you're like, what the fuck? That's insane. That is fucking insane. And they're like, everyone does that. Why are you being so high and mighty? Why are you being so high and mighty? It's like, what the fuck? Like, people who use a public toilet and don't wash their hands. Like, if it's like, oh, let's go to the toilet. And they're like, yeah, I gotta go too. And you both go to walk out together and your mate doesn't wash his hands. And they're like, everybody does that. Everybody, why are you being so high and mighty about that? That's what people who like fucking look at their phone while they're driving, they're the same. They think everybody does it, and they're just like, yeah, no, like, I know you gotta say you don't do it, because, like, you know, you're not supposed to do it, but everybody does it. There's people in chat right now who are like, they look at their phone while they're driving, and they're just like, oh, Lance is just like saying that so people think he's not like, he doesn't do that because it's not cool to do that, but like, he just says that. And alarming a number of people use their phone while driving. Yeah, it's the same as people who throw trash out like the window of their car. Like, it's an alarming number of people who do it. It's fucking crazy. You do it when you're stopped at traffic lights? That's insane. You can't do that. That is so fucking bad. Like, what's going on? If you like need to look at your phone, buy an Apple Watch or something like that. You know several fishermen around where you are who go out in their boats with a 24-pack of beers and come back with 0, just drunk fishing. It's the same. People drink or drive. Like, there's people who drink or drive. Drink and drive. And, like, they just think everybody, like, drinks. They just think everybody drinks. Like, and drinks a little bit and drives. And just like, oh, yeah, I just won't go. Like, my mates will tell me where the breathos are and shit like that. You've hacked your car's display screen so you can watch Netflix at all times while driving. Your grandma threw a whole empty bag of crisps into the forest on the side of the road, and you were just appalled, like a whole empty bag. That's crazy. Use your phone while cycling. Using your phone while driving is the same as like picking up a loaded gun and firing it in a random direction. Same as drinking and driving. Like, people will be like, nah, I'm good at it. Like, if I picked up a gun and fired in a random direction and didn't kill anyone, and so like, it's okay when I do it because I'm good at it. Like, it's the same shit. You don't get good at, like, using a phone while driving. You don't get good at having 3 beers then going driving. Like, you just, if you haven't had an accident yet, okay, I haven't shot anybody yet. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not a skill you develop over time. I've developed a tolerance for, like, looking at my phone while driving. It's fucking crazy. But, like, the worst is, of course, no, it's not the worst, but it's just fucking frustrating when people throw trash out of their fucking car. Like, they genuinely think everybody does that. It kind of is a skill. It's fucking... If the skill involves I look at my phone less, like, I look at it less. Like, or, like, I'm on my phone while driving, but, like, I know, I can, like, sense where the cars are. I can hear it. I put my windows down, like, it's not for real. Like, the skill would be, like, I look at it, take in all the information I need instantly, then look back, or something like that. Like, is that a skill you develop? You've seen people really good at driving while using the phone. I mean, are they looking at the road while using it? It would be more like really good at using their phone while driving. Like, that's more what it would come down to. Like, hey, check this out. And you're, like, looking at the road with your hand on the wheel, but you're, like, changing the song and stuff like that, or replying to a text message, or, like, getting Siri ready to reply to a text or some shit like that. Someone you used to know used to text in full speed while driving. Did they, like, have it on the steering wheel while driving? Old people don't give a fuck. They'll sit there and have a text conversation on the highway. That's so fucking bad. You'll hear people say there's no trash cans around. Put it in your fucking pocket, right? That's so fucked. BlackBerry keyboard on the steering wheel. Yeah, remember you used to be able to get those keyboards that were built into the DualShock? You'd have the keyboard that would like go down here. It would like lock on, and you could text while gaming. You need that for your steering wheel. They sync it up to their car's dashboard, so it's no longer illegal since they're doing it with the car instead. There's the law. There's only certain things you're allowed to, like if you're on your full license. In Australia, by the way, if you're not on your full license, if you're on your probationary license, you're not even allowed to have your phone screen pointed at your face while driving. Like, if you're like, what ages are a probationary license now? It's like 19, 20, 21 maybe. You can't even have your phone in a dock pointed at your face while driving. Once you're on your full license, you can have your phone in a dock pointed at your face for like navigation and shit. I don't think you can touch the screen at all though. I'm pretty sure in Australia you can't touch the screen at all. I might be wrong. There might be like you're allowed to interact with navigation apps or something like that. Tesla cars control. Yeah, I mean, nobody needs to even get anybody started about touchscreen cars with touchscreens in them. They're just fucking terrible. In Australia, you can start driving at 16, but you need a fully licensed driver with you in the car. And when you're 18, you can drive without a fully licensed driver, but it's a probationary license, which has like restrictions on what you can do. Like, you can't have any alcohol in your system whatsoever. There's certain power to weight ratios that are allowed in the vehicle, and you're only allowed to have a certain number of passengers, maybe? Scarlett, sometime. Yeah, Melbourne was good. I posted a bunch of stuff on Instagram. Instagram followers are all caught up. I hope. Texting my sponsors if it's okay to take heroin while driving to counteract the hit of meth. Just bung a Valium up your ass before you get behind the wheel. That'll sort you out. Yeah, it's so bad. But yeah, I personally get the most annoyed at people like throwing trash. Trash is like the worst. Ask Cody how he started driving and when he did license-wise. Wait, was it really late or something like that? I always assume people who live in the city and stuff like that just do stuff randomly. Lachlan, that link doesn't work. What's it meant to link to? What's it meant to point to? What about like a tiny piece of trash? You mean like if... You know what? If it's a piece of trash that accidentally gets dropped on the ground and it's tiny. No, Boozle, I was thinking like, you know how when you unwrap cigarettes and you got like that little ring, the little like thread that comes off the plastic, and it's just like that little tiny strip of plastic. I reckon like the wind catches it and it's gone. It's fine. Like, that's okay. That's fine. That's okay. But you got to do the cursory like, oh shit, Look, honestly, if it's a piece of paper, like a little piece of paper, and the wind got it, and it's like fucking gone straight away, it's alright. It's kind of okay. Receipts, if you like walk out of the shop with your receipt, and your drink, and your food, and the stuff you just bought, and the wind catches the receipt, and it flies off, you gotta do like the cursory, like, oh no! It's gone. And it's like, oh, it was an accident, but I'm not going to chase after it. Spitting on the ground is legal? I mean, I assume so. Atticus Sin, what's going on? Funko admitted it might not survive another year of sales. I saw that, yeah. Everybody was talking about that a bit, yeah. You bought a drink for a co-worker once and they just threw the can on the sidewalk. Holy shit, that's crazy. Straight to hell if the receipt goes flying, yeah. You've got to do the cursory, like, oh no, I didn't mean for that to happen. Spitting in public is crazy, yeah, like, it's just, ugh, good lord. And like, it's more acceptable in some, but like, acceptable as in like, no one will think you're a fucking freak for doing it. Like, if you spit on the ground in what, like in China, like everyone's gonna be like, oh, that's a little bit gross. But if you do it in Australia, people will be like, what the fuck? It's fucking animal behavior. You rarely smoke when you're not home, but if you do, you hold the butt to throw it in the trash. Honestly, Scarlett, sometimes throwing a cigarette butt on the ground is gross, of course, but everybody fucking does it, don't? Like, every smoker seems to throw their cigarette butts on the ground. And I don't smoke. I don't have any friends who smoke. I don't even know, like, how it gets to that point, but it's like, you get the little cigarette holder from Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah, exactly. That's the way. What about the hold one snot rocket jobbo? That's called a bushman in Australia. I can't even do that. If I was to go, like, try to snot on the ground, it would just go, like, it would just be a gob down, like, it would go, like, down my face, and I'd be like, ugh. Like, I don't know how people do that. Like, maybe it's people who, like, work in, like, dusty environments or something, but, like, my snot doesn't, like, come out in, like, a single fragmented piece. Put the butts back in the pack. Does anyone actually do that? You flicked many butts when you smoked. Yeah, it just, like, everybody just does that. I know it sucks, because, like, I'm saying, like, people who throw trash on the ground, and then they're like, everybody does it. But with cigarette butts, everybody fucking does it. For real. At least I think they do. I think they do, the impression that I get. Cody didn't have a license, he just copped tickets and tossed them in the trash. After years, he got taken to court where he was forced to pay $200 and then just immediately started illegally driving again. What the fuck? Every smoker you've known does it, right? Like, I can't even picture someone who smokes carrying the cigarette butts with them. That's like straight into heaven. That's like, I think if you get to heaven and you've been carrying your cigarette butts with you until you find a trash can, they promote you straight to Jesus. Like, that's it. Like, you get straight to Jesus. That's you. Like, you are Jesus now. Like, oh shit, we got a new guy. Would be like Pim in the Halloween episode where he tries to spit like a cowboy and gets all over his shirt. I haven't seen that. That sounds exactly what it would be like. Fast to Jesus, right? Yeah, like you don't meet Jesus, you are the next Jesus, yeah. You've thrown butts on the ground in the past, like so many years ago. That's pretty based. that you've like decided to start carrying around with you. You get fined if you get caught. Yeah, in Australia it's illegal. Like, it is 100% illegal to throw a cigarette butt on the ground. But I think if a cop was to give you a hard... Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how a cop would react if they saw you doing that. They probably would fine you. Cops in Australia would pull you up for throwing trash if they saw you do it. They would definitely... I reckon they would, yeah. Nobody carries them. You have mates that will chuck them in a bin if one's within line of sight, but they're not carrying them around. Yeah, I can't even picture it. Like, I can't even picture it, right? Carrying the sins of the world. 100 years dungeon for anyone who smokes in your presence. I mean, I don't have any friends who smoke. I can't think of anyone who does, yeah. James Moore, how you doing? Just argue that you're a sovereign citizen, right? But yeah, I mean, like, also throwing a can out the window of your car, these things are worth 10 cents refund at the refund depot. I always save them up for like months and months and months and get a huge refund. It's fucking great. Save it for Christmas. Apparently I've got 11 trophies in this game. Doesn't seem like many. Shows your can collection. It's in the garage. I put all my cans in a big trash bag and then put it in the garage, and then like once every 6 months take them all down to the depot. What's the occasion for Nioh 1? We've completed all the good games that have come out this year. We're done now. We're finally back to reality. You can get cans taken away from your place. I don't know if I have that option. I don't think if there's someone I could pay, like I don't think we have like a service where someone will come to your house and take the cans away. Boozle, you used to have to crush them. You don't have to crush them anymore, and it's hard. Crushing cans was a workout. Like, I've got a can crusher, and I used to, like, every, like, weekend, I would crush, or, like, every couple of weekends, I would crush my cans, and it's, like, it's this fucking vice thing. You gotta put the can, you gotta, like, dint the can slightly, so it, like, wrecks the structural integrity. You lay it in this thing, and then go crunch, and, like, do that, and fucking after, like, a couple of hundred, it was so fucking hard. But yeah, you don't have to crush them to get the refunds anymore, which is great. It's really good. Not gonna play Dead Static Drive on Steam? Oh, man. Yeah, that's, you recently got a can recycler where you live, 10 cents per can, but you can't crush them at all. It spits them back out. They just say don't crush them, because it scans them while they go through. It scans the can. Ni hao, little fool. How you doing? What's going on? Oh yeah, I was at a shopping center. You had to uncrush them? Really? Like, unfurl the can a little bit? I was at QV in Melbourne today, and I drank a can of Pepsi Max, or Coke Zero, and I went to go put it in the bin, and there's a bin there, which has got a circle hole to put your can in, but the circle hole is locked, and there's a barcode scanner, and it says scan the barcode on the can, and the 10 cents will be donated to charity. So you scan the can, and the hole unlocks, and you put it in, and then they give the 10 cents to charity. It's pretty cool. It's really fancy recycling bit. The recyclers at your place have barcodes as well. Yes. Valkian, how you doing? You've been sick today? That's so shit. That's shit. You were crying Nioh for so long and now you feel nothing. Lygie, it's okay. It's alright. Scan it and stick your arm in there. Yeah, crushing cans is just like, it's a shit job. So on Thursday, this is interesting. This is an interesting story, right? And I have to speak in a way as if the developer may be listening, because he does join our chat sometimes. He does come into our community sometimes. So there's this guy I know named Mike Blackney, and he's been working on a video game for about 10 years. It might be like 8 years or something like that, called Dead Static Drive. It's an isometric survival apocalypse game. You play as like a character in an apocalyptic situation where you have to drive from place to place, avoiding monsters, killing monsters, picking up resources, and completing interesting, fun tasks while you play out the story. And Mike's been working on this game for a really long time. I played it like 6 years ago at PAX, and when I played it at PAX, you could get in cars, drive around a little bit. I'll just show you a trailer so you guys can see like a little bit of context of what this game looks like. Just how do I find videos? Ooh, there's reviews, gameplay, 5-minute trailer. That's gonna be about right? No. What if I type Dead Static Drive? Oh, people have started uploading videos of the game now that it's out. Okay. PC gameplay. Yeah, official announcement trailer. Okay, this is probably on the official channel. I don't know. Let me just bring this up on the stream. So this trailer is actually the build of the game that I played. I'm pretty sure this trailer was, that build is what was, yeah, so you get in cars, you drive around, looks quite pretty. I think it looks pretty. I think everybody who saw this was like, hey, really cool style. Monsters burst out of the ground sometimes. They leave this cool trail behind them when they're chasing you. Always thought that was pretty cool in the build that I played. You can shoot them. You gotta find guns. You gotta like manage your petrol and stuff like that. Like, you know, it's like a little bit Mad Maxy where petrol is like a rare resource and shit like that. So you're getting a little bit of an idea of what the game's like. Seems pretty enticing when you see this, right? Cool, coming soon. That game released last week, and type reveal trailer. Yeah, that game released last week, and apparently I didn't buy it. It's 50 Australian dollars or something like that. It's 40 US dollars, I think. It's completely fucked. It's we'll go to the Steam page. Humanity was playing it over the weekend because I actually mentioned it. I was like, oh, this game that this guy I know released over the weekend. If anyone wants to check it out, that's cool. So mostly negative. 33% of the reviews are positive. So 66% negative reviews, and it's just scathing. It is absolutely scathing. It's fundamental issues like. There's no tutorial, you just get dumped straight into the game. There's no like button prompts to tell you what does what. You can't remap controls. There's no information about what you're supposed to be doing. There's like almost no noise in the game. All of the cars like make no sound. Almost every single quest is broken. I think that was one of the things Humanity was saying. Like you would start a quest and then like go to the next screen to like do what it says. Damn it, I'm trying to fix these things. And then when you go to the next screen, the quest has just been deleted out of your quest log. It's just been fascinating. For me personally, I don't really understand why they released the game. Didn't post any new trailers, no release trailers. The website for the game hasn't been updated. It still says wishlist now. There was no like community post or anything to say the game was out, so they've been begging people to wishlist the game since forever, and then they didn't post the game is out, so everyone who had the game wishlisted didn't realize it's released. Apparently for Steam, you're supposed to post like an announcement thing. No, they posted on Twitter. They're like, "Hey everybody, the game's actually releasing in 5 days. Really excited!" And everyone was like, "Holy shit, that game's been in development for ages. That's crazy. We're all so excited." And they were like, "Yeah, we're really excited for." It's just all been like buggy, terrible UI, just not fun. First 10 minutes of the game, you notice how incomplete it is. The UI looked like they didn't make it past the placeholder stage. Like, simple things like apparently when you walk up to a petrol Bowser and take the petrol pump off the Bowser and walk up to the car, and it just says, you walk up to the car and a prompt pops up that says fill her up. And it doesn't say what button to press to fill her up. So a lot of people are like, what button do you press? What button do you press? Apparently you're meant to open your inventory and click on your left hand because your left hand has the pump and then it starts filling up with petrol. And it's like, that's just like one of the hundreds of examples of things that are just so, it's just really interesting. And I'm like fascinated by, first of all, it's one thing to release a game that's very, very broken. And it's sort of like, maybe they say they had playtesters, but I don't really understand what they did with the feedback if they did. But the other thing is just the fact that there's no announcement trailer, no release trailer. This game's called Dead Static Drive, Sekiro Dubi, and I know the developers, I know the lead developer quite well. He comes into our chat sometimes, yeah, and I'm just really fascinated as to what happened. Why did they suddenly release it like that? And I don't specifically mean the game being so broken, but with no fanfare, with no announcement, with no website update, no like new screen. The trailer on the Steam page is still like the 5-year-old. This is the 5-year-old trailer that no longer even represents the game. When you look at footage of people playing the game, right, this smoke flickers like crazy. I went on YouTube to watch people playing it, and the smoke is just flickering like crazy. The headlights clip through the ground in a really weird way. Humanity was saying like the font, even just simple things like the font has been changed now. It's no longer like this nice little sort of, I don't know, slightly more beautiful font. It's just like Arial or something like that now. The flickering is crazy when you watch people play it. But yeah, no new trailer. Still like a 6-year-old trailer. Still the same screenshots they've been using since forever. Oh yeah, the game has no music. Or if it does have music, it didn't have any when I was watching people play it. But there's music when you bring up this map, and the map, it has no animation. It doesn't like unfurl when you bring it up. It just like appears on the screen instantly. There's like a display map button, and the map has music. So I was watching people play it, and they would check the map, go back to the game, check the map, and the music would be like, bah, 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 bah. Like it comes up instantly, then goes away instantly when you bring the map up. Just like really little things like that are just super jank, and it's a big part of why I think people are complaining so much about just the user experience of playing the game. Quests being broken, stuff going wrong, obviously like that can be patched, but I just don't know how you spend 10 years or 7 years or whatever working on a game. And one thing that really pissed me off is apparently when you're selecting the resolution for the game, like, you know, pick what resolution you want the game in, it's a, it says like 1280 by 720, and there's an arrow next to it. You've got to click to go to the next resolution, and every time you click to the next resolution, the resolution changes while you're clicking. So your screen, you click next, screen goes black, changes to the resolution, click next, screen goes black, changes to the next resolution. And I mean, like, do you have to cycle through all the resolutions that are not supported by your monitor? Like, obviously, you should pick the resolution, click apply, and then it brings up, can you read this text? Click yes or no, and the no counts down. And if you don't click either, everybody knows how to do resolution switching in games. It's been like a known paradigm for like 25 years. You have the confirm with the countdown, and if the countdown procs, it goes back to the previous resolution. Things like that, it's like, you've played games before. How do you have such simple mistakes in a release build? And he's already released like a day one patch. There's no nudity in the game, by the way. There's certainly no nudity or sexual content. It is a release build. He's already released one patch. Yeah, I'm just really interested in what happened. I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like, hey, we all got full-time jobs and we decided to just move on with our life, you know? Like, for a looting game, it doesn't have like a pick up all button. You need to manually place every single item in your backpack. I saw footage of people interacting with the inventory, and it really looked like some kind of default game maker engine inventory. It was... Yeah, nobody's playing it. Yeah, it's very expensive. It's very expensive as well. The 6-hour orgy cutscene, I think it might be glitched. Yeah, it doesn't play. Yeah, so really fascinating, really fascinating. The lead developer does come into chat sometimes, but I think like, because like I would ask him. Maybe in like 6 months, I might message him. But right now, like, I don't think he'd want to talk about it because he's working on it. He's replying to every thread in the forums. How do you get to the forums? How do you get to the forums? You can tell I use Steam a lot. Wait, oh, this is just general Steam. How do I get to the forums for that game I was just looking at? I'll view Community Hub, and then discussions. Oh, okay, there's some more posts. How are you supposed to know where to go? How to refuel? God, this game is awful. How to beat Hunter Boss. Is it really that bad? Some early feedback, bug reports. Oh yeah, apparently the quit game button, it says it's escape to quit the game, but it's actually Q. Thank you all for your feedback. There are issues. I want you all to know that we're keen on the if you're keen on the concept, we're actively addressing feedback. I do follow the producer as well. The producer of the game, who is a different person than Mike. And she's being very positive on Twitter. She's sort of saying like, thank you so much for everyone who has faith in what this game will eventually become once we fix the issues. And and there's a bunch of like toxic positive people. There's a lot of toxic positivity around this game among the followers, like her followers, saying like, yeah, people just don't understand that, you know, they can't see that eventually like this game will be good. It's sort of like, why did you release it? Like, what happened? It's just anyway. It's a game that I know the developers quite well, and it's just very interesting to me. Very interesting. And a lot of people, a lot of Australians know this game because I've been hearing about it this whole time. It's a single player game. It's not a service game. It's like, why don't you just finish the game before you release it? And there's probably a reason. It's probably we ran out of money. Or we got jobs and we wanted to move on. Unfortunately, the game is never going to be good and we're done with it. Like, these are all valid excuses too. Like, you can make a bad game and you can say, like, unfortunately, we weren't able to pull together what we want it to be. Which is also perfectly valid. It's not good, but that happens. I think it might not be early access because I believe they were contractually required to release on Game Pass day one. They weren't allowed to do early access on Steam. When you get state government money, there's no requirement to release within a certain window. When you get state government money, you actually don't have to release the game at all. You can spend all the money. See, when you get given a grant to make your game, you're obviously expected to pay it back. But the main reason they give you a grant is for economic stimulus. The government gives you money and says like, hey, yeah, make a game, here's $50,000. When you release it, you got to pay it back. But the main thing the government cares about is that $50,000 goes to working Australians. And it's like, yeah, like that went into the pockets of Australians. And now those Australians go out and spend money in Australia at like shops and shit like that. It's very good for the economy to stimulate that sort of thing. But, so you don't actually have to release your game. They don't mind. If you say, like, unfortunately, we spent you have to show them what you spent the money on. And you can say, like, unfortunately, like, you invested in us and not all investments pay out. Like, it was a bad investment for you, unfortunately. It's still good for the economy and stuff like that. I know people who've been paid by Sony, who took Sony's money to release a game on PC and PlayStation and never released the game. And Sony didn't care. They were just like, okay, like not all investments work out. That's the life of, that's the risk you take when you invest in a game developer. You give them a bunch of money, say please make a good game and pay us back when it comes out. And yeah, bad investment. Bad investment, it happens. Doesn't sound like toxic positivity, sounds more like denial. It's just, you know, it becomes toxic positivity when you say like the people who are being negative about your game don't see the potential. It's like, no, the people being negative about your game are being perfectly valid. Like, they're just perfectly reasonable. Bad investment, thanks for playing. Yeah, I wish more industries had people that understood that, unlike freaking the property market and stuff like that, where people act like landlords are entitled to have their investments pay out, even if it just, like, you know, didn't work out. During COVID, when there was a bunch of rules that protected landlords and no rules that protected, you know, tenants and shit like that. Polish game studio is the meta? Is that a thing? Investments in stocks. Man, it's Monday. Are we actually in the Nioh category? We are. There's 2 viewers in the Nioh category. There's between 1 and 2 streams in the Nioh category already. Alright, we're fine. We're fine. It's back to Japan. We gotta go to China in a week because Where Winds Meet releases. Comes out on a Saturday. Yeah, Asakame. Yeah, developers should not expect to pull No Man's Sky. The winds meet in China, it turns out, yeah. I've never finished Nioh. I think I got like a third of the way through it, maybe. I think Where Winds Meet has like uploading at least photos of your face. I don't know if you can upload videos of yourself dancing for emotes, but I hope so. Yeah, I might try to play Where Winds Meet with P. We'll see how we go. This is the PlayStation 5 remaster of this game, yeah. Game for chill. Nice Duolingo badge. You were playing the Nioh remake. I can't believe we don't get to play as a British man in this game. What is he, Irish? I think this cutscene may be in the original. It's alright, little fool. We just gotta get past William to get to the real gaming. Yeah, I agree, Haley. Like, early access would have been perfectly reasonable. Yeah, Franz, I know, right? Like, I'm sure Nioh 3 is going to be a great game. I just need to see how they handle that stuff. Yeah. Put on a helmet to cover his pudding head. God, it's so remastered. I've watched that a few times, Franz. I wish a beta version of this game would leak at some point. Does 4K run at 60 FPS? That doesn't look like 60 FPS. Ah, shit. I didn't mean it. Alright, whatever. Hang on, go no. Does anything ever run at 60 FPS on 4K? Yeah, Wipeout Omega Collection does. I'm just gonna optimize for graphic capabilities. We should be playing Omega Collection right now. This is like a rip-off of Wolong with Irish characters. Does anyone know 4K? Hang on. Nioh remastered 4K frame rate. Yeah, okay, apparently 4K is 60 FPS. It's the 120 that you miss out on. The menu's not... doesn't look like 60 at least. Maybe it is and I'm just an idiot. Yeah, Nioh 2 Remaster's also really good. That was definitely 30 FPS. Yeah, Humanity, I think you got auto-modded. Oh, we're going to Zipang. Zipang. I like how they call it Zipang. That's what they called it in that TV show. Oh, that's what Marco Polo called it, okay. Humanity, I think you got like auto-modded for like suspected spam or something. Nah, Humanity, it's Japanese, sorry.
Some call it a miraculous stone. The Philosopher's Stone.
Yeah, Franz. It was very much a joint project with Sony and Team Ninja, Nioh Remastered. Sony actually handled like all the QA and shit like that, and a bunch of other stuff, I guess, that I don't know about.
The sun never sets. For control of the entire world. Where forces weakening with
I guess you can sort of cope and be like, oh, without Sony's money, it would never have come. It would never have come out anyway. But like, whatever. Doesn't help. It's like when people say, without Nintendo's money, Bayonetta 3 wouldn't even exist. It's like, yeah, maybe that'd be a better world.
But now it seems they want to keep their methods a secret.
So, Sekiro Doobie, did you see my tweet the other day? I only learned just a few days ago that Showa American Story is Chinese. It's a Japanese game about Japan crossing over with America, and it's made by a Chinese development studio. Like, what an eclectic game that's gonna be. Big fan of the CA RPG, the Chinese action RPG. The Tower of London is an imposing fortress built by King William I in order to keep London safe. It has since gone on to be used as a prison for traitors and execution grounds for criminals, Londoners believe. If the many crows living within its walls were to abandon it, the tower would collapse. When they say crows, they mean like literally crows. Yeah, Sekiro Doobie. I was just when I saw that, I was like, holy shit! There's so many good games coming out, and Showa American Story, which is probably not going to come out this year, obviously, but yeah. Franz, I'm guessing Nioh 1 is not 120 FPS on PC, or is it? Is it? Did you manage? Does it? Like, is there a mod even, if not a native like option for it? It's Ravens in the Tower of London, is it? Now the cutscenes are 60. Key pulse. What did I just pick up? It just said item added to memories. Oh, this is a tutorial. I think I just got a tutorial.
Hey, what are you doing?
Right. Jeez. I don't even have a key pole. Am I meant to have a weapon? There's no mod for this. Okay, okay. Wait, Lachlan, why is Shannon on Media Watch? What the hell? Is he the good guy in the story or the bad guy? Dude, oh my god. Okay. This life has ended? Is that what it says when you die? So I didn't pick up a weapon off that corpse, did I? No, no, no. Okay, okay. You're just supposed to do this. That's fine.
Hey, what are you doing?
Love the 2-hit combo. Oh my god, the range. Oh, I'm probably supposed to sneak past this guy, hey. I got the bastard sword. Lachlan, what's going on? Lachlan's saying that he's watching ABC Media Watch on the TV and there's a guy we know on it, the owner of Press Start, pressstart.net.au. Press Start Australia, like the big Australian video game websites on Media Watch. Why are you saying, oh shit?
I guess yourself is your only savior.
Okay, I guess we unlocked the ability to oh, X is dodge, okay. It's one of those games. Press Start, yeah, Press Start is owned by, wait, are they owned by the government? I think they're owned by a TV station. Oh wait, is this actually, this is probably unlocked. I mean, this is probably locked, hey. It says free from this mortal coil once you arrive in the east, which that's when you can reincarnate. He's just dead forever. Boots, bastard sword. Yeah, Tom Cardy collaborated with Shania Twain, I saw. Do weapons have, like, they don't have, like, lore? Nah, I don't think so. Only boots. William's a repatriate, yeah. He's got that baby in him. God, I love London. I'm always saying that, how much I love London. Right, okay. Oh, you don't hold it, you tap it to change the shortcut. What do we want? Up for healing? Sekiro style? Or is that just how... is it always up to heal in Sekiro, or is that just where I bound it to? I can't remember how Sekiro works. It runs like Donkey Kong. Keep pressing the wrong button to put clothes on. Hey, he looks alright. Actually British. Is this what British people wear? It's like pictures of British stuff on their shirt. It is up by default in Sekiro. Just shirt cock in it. Oh, there's no key pulsing. Nice, nice, nice. You've been to London and everyone dresses like this. It's really dark. Lachlan, I'm guessing you're just joking. I'm guessing you're just joking. Lachlan just keeps writing like, God damn, so brutal, this news article about Shannon. I'm not going in there apparently. It's kind of dark. I think my monitor's dying. Like everything has been like, I've been having to adjust my, oh my god, my brightness like crazy on games lately. I reckon my monitor's giving up. Can monitors do that as they get older? Like, like it looks fine on the stream. Is sort of that's the thing. It's just way darker on my screen than it is on, like on the stream. It looks great. It looks great. Yeah, it looks so good on my stream. My stream looks so good, doesn't it? But yeah, my monitor's pretty bad. It's a LED monitor. Does that mean the backlights will wear out after a while, or is that just an LCD thing, or is it the same either way? My fairy. Oh, they went after Press Start Australia and Shannon for not disclosing Shannon's sponsored content. So Shannon uploads like sponsored videos that doesn't correctly mark them as sponsored. I mean, I see him post sponsored stuff all the time. I guess they just weren't doing it right or something like that, or they were doing a lot that they weren't disclosing at all. The whole backlight's getting flogged out, yeah. LCDs are still backlit, LEDs are emissive, unusual for them to fade uniformly. Okay, okay. Could just be a shit monitor too. It is a shit monitor. I have this really cheap LG thing. Oh, do you need to toggle auto lock-on switch like in Dark Souls? I got trousers. A Miyazaki door before Dark Souls. Doors open from both sides. It's crazy that Dark Souls invented the concept, yeah. No head armor, okay. No ranged weapon, alright. They highlighted that he tags his sponsors on social posts, but there's no disclosure of his work on the... so the Press Start website does not mention it when they post sponsored posts. Okay, okay. That's fun. It's fun when it's someone you know. R1 plus up and down is for ranged weapon. Okay, okay. Okay. Wait, he has ER on his back? From Software sponsored content? It's got a little tree. Do I want to use the axe? I'll try it, yeah. William Adams was the first British samurai. He wasn't a samurai, he was a retainer. Is this it's the same? It's just another Assassin's Creed Shadow all over again, isn't it? ER stands for William Samurai in Japanese. This level's just got that incredible Nioh level design language.
There's only a limited amount of AMRITA we can extract from this country, Kelly.
It's the worst weapon class in the game.
The pirates have served their purpose.
It's a crutch for Souls gamers you can't figure out how to play fast.
Leader of Japan will spark a war
Oh, it's there as a crutch? Like, is it actually, like, usable?
to acquire more AMRITA.
Once tomorrow's execution takes place, we will get our hands on a compass that will lead us to that AMRITA.
With enough AMRITA, we could subdue Spain.
Holy crap, we have like a
Perhaps
first-person
even
camera.
the world.
The day when England reigns supreme is near.
But our beloved queen.
From Software would never allow this kind of interaction with the door.
More than gold or gemstones.
It's usable and pretty good, it's just a bit
We must
unga
find
bunga.
them before
Yeah,
our
okay,
nation's
yeah.
rivals do.
It just doesn't work well with the gameplay cool. Yeah, I'm guessing it's there if you don't want to like learn how to play the game properly.
It seems it would be to our advantage to keep the wars alive. We cannot gain AMRITA if blood does not flow.
Fight me. Oh, hey. A man.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Such noise.
So British. Oh, he closed the little thing, okay. If this was From Software, that entire little bit of lore would have been relegated to an item description. So does it do the thing where when you pick up an item, there's like a blue arrow next to it to let you know if it's better than the one you have equipped already? I think it does do that, doesn't it? Is this the way forward? This isn't where I came from, is it? Nah, no, 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 no. The Odachi completely supplants it. That was DLC, yeah. It's gonna be a dead end at the bottom though. Oh no, it opens too. It's gonna be a shortcut back to the bonfire. That would make sense. Bigger coat. What just happened? Oh, Apes just subbed.
Top
Apes
Lance, I
just used
haven't
their
been here in
prime.
a while. Please take your prime slot, log off, and get back to work on Bloodborne 2.
Apes, I posted about going to Melbourne to see a K-pop concert on the weekend, and someone replied and wrote, "What does this have to do with Bloodborne?" And I was so close to blocking them. I was like, unfortunately, like sarcasm doesn't carry online, so I was wondering if maybe they were just joking. But I do have like some people who like get mad if I post anything that isn't, you know, serving the viewer. It isn't like giving them the exact thing they followed me for. Which I block people if they say stuff like that. You went last night? Did you really? Yeah, I was there last night as well. I went both nights. If sarcasm maxed you. Who did I see on the weekend? Jamie and Donald were there, but I didn't run into them. It's too busy. It's too bustling. What does that have to do with Rumble Roses? Yeah. I saw them twice, yeah. I already said Jamie and Donald. How was it? Yeah, it was great. The second night was better. On the first night, I was like really, really close to the stage, and like that's cool and all, but the view wasn't very good. Yeah, Twitter needs like a Kappa emote. People just write Kappa, I guess. Maybe this level is the shortcut back to the bonfire. My first experience, I think everyone's first experience with the Kappa emote is when someone says something dumb as fuck, and you're just like, what? Why would you say that? It's like, no, that's the sarcasm thing. Yeah, there was only, they were down to 8 members, unfortunately, due to sickness, maybe? This is the Nioh where you play as the Irish guy who accidentally landed in Japan instead of... I don't know about instead of Oz. What was William Blackthorne looking for Japan? He was, wasn't he? I'm pretty sure he was looking for Japan when he was out and about. Because weren't they like... I don't quite remember the story in the background of Shogun, but it was sort of like... The Portuguese had been keeping a secret who they were trading with or something, so he was out there trying to find who the Portuguese were trading with. And is that like he calls it Japan? He calls it Japan or something, and it's like we're gonna go find this land that the Portuguese are trading with, and then he does. Is that right? Yeah, William Blackthorne. Yeah, it's the same guy. It's all the same guy. Isn't Blackthorne that game by Blizzard? That cinematic platform by Blizzard? He was looking for a good fish and chip shop and got sidetracked. This game's kind of cozy. I like this game. It's just Souls-like. They're just like this. That was Matthew Perry. You're thinking of Matthew Perry. He's a different guy.
I saw him!
I saw him! He's not even British. Are British people and Irish people the same? Is it the same thing? Is that offensive to say? Is there like some history? There's probably some history there. Is it offensive to Irish people to say that British people and Irish people are the same thing? It's not offensive. Okay. I don't know if there's like... Go to Ireland and say that. That's awesome. There is some history there, and yes, they are 100% the same thing. I'm guessing it's one of those things like, what was the movie Braveheart about? What was that about? What was that guy so upset about? Is that the same thing? Was he upset about Nioh? I got new boots. New axe. Got this thing. That was Scotland? I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen that movie since I was tiny. Ireland is cranberries? Okay. If you say that to the Irish man, you get punched very hard And then they have a drink with you. It is offensive though. Braveheart's considered one of the most historically inaccurate movies of all time. That's awesome. Man, I remember watching Braveheart, and I remember the scene where he gets like disemboweled or something like that. Like I guess they're killing him, but all I remember is how much that scene grossed me out. It was like, made me lightheaded. Because like you don't even see it, do you? You just kind of hear it and he's screaming or something. He gets quartered. They get the quartering onto him. Oh, nice poise, dude. Whoa, what the hell was I tapped the dodge backwards button and then looked away from the screen and suddenly I was in front of the guy. Dunk 4, how you doing, I was watching free-to-air TV in the hotel on the weekend, and the Jeremy Renner Bourne movie was on the TV. I forgot that existed. Have you guys seen that? I mean, it didn't seem terrible or anything. It's just kind of... Jeremy Renner's just kind of funny to me. Ever since he made that app, the Jeremy Renner app, I just cannot take the guy seriously. It's fine, because who the fuck needs to take that guy seriously anyway? Unless you're a Marvel fan, I guess. He's in Marvel movies, isn't he? You're the Hype Train conductor? You probably had that for ages. Oh no! What? Oh my god, oh my god. Shit, I was doing alright. I thought I could take a second hit. Oh, that's right. I forgot Jeremy Renner was in like a terrible accident. Yeah, he lost his penis in a snowplow accident or something like that. Jeremy Renner, he plays a guy in the Marvel movies. What's the character's name? He's like has a bow and arrow. He's like super good with a bow and arrow. Hawkeye. Hawkeye? That's a guy. It's called bow and arrow guy. Bogan, for short. Yeah, that's Jeremy Renner, and he... After the first 3 Bourne movies, like Bourne Supremacy, Identity, and Ultimatum, they made a 4th Bourne movie with Jeremy Renner in it. Which I don't know if fans like that or not. Can't do the cum trick shots ever since he lost his penis in a terrible snowmobile accident. Ultimatum? Near Ultimatum? Does he have superpowers? I'm not sure. I've never seen a movie with Hawkeye in it. Actually, I think, you know, I watched the first Thor movie, and I think Hawkeye shows up at one point. I think I remember a scene where Thor goes back to get his hammer, and it's like surrounded by cops, and I think Hawkeye was there. And I was like, ah, it's that character. This is so dad-pilled, kind of like the Taken movies. Dad-pilled. Jeremy Renner made Bourne, and that other dude made the fantastic Chinese The Wall movie? Chinese The Wall movie? I don't know if I know that. I like how this game had properly tethered enemy groups before Dark Souls did. In Dark Souls 1, I don't think you could tether 2 enemies together, so when one aggroes, the other one does too. It was Dark Souls 2 that had that. The Wall movie, what's it called? I mean, what's it about? The Great Wall of China or something? Huh? This guy, wait, does he not have good poise? Maybe. about a ponytail? What? It's so bad, really? It's about Matt Damon. You guys ever watch that Matt Damon movie called Downsizing? That movie was terrible. Oh my god, he iframed through, he rolled through my thingy. Looked into it. Yeah, I know. Reese 93. I was wondering if anyone in chat would bring that up, and yeah, it's like, yeah, you're obviously up to speed on the whole story. Huh? Whose footprints are these? Matt Damon built the Great Wall of China because of wizards. That's the plot of the movie? What if I use this thing? Not bad. Twice as in the movie. Pedro Pascal's in it. When did this movie come out? Crave salt. Sound like Jacob Campbell. It came out like 4 or 5 years ago. Shit. Okay. I don't think I know it. It's 2016. On the hotel TV, that what's the guy's name who plays Ben Kenobi? Not Ben Kenobi. Ben Solo. Adam Driver. That movie with Adam Driver in it was on the hotel TV. It's called like 64 or something like that. Look, I'm not going to watch an episode of Media Watch. Oh, it's an article about it. Technology journalist pinged for gaming gadgets reviews that are undisclosed ads. I wonder if he'll get a fine or something like that. I guess his employer would pay it for him. Oh yeah, I watched Logan Lucky a few years ago. That movie's great.
Using monsters like that to fight wars. Guess they got no more use for us.
Your wife and you went to a screening of that movie in Melbourne and there was no English audio and you thought that's just how it was meant to be. You got emailed later that night with info that it wasn't and you got free tickets to see it again, but you chose not to see it again. I didn't know there was a cinema in Melbourne that plays like Chinese movies. They were playing over the weekend. They were playing the Initial D movie. Thought that was pretty funny. They got posters up everywhere for Zootopia. Zootopia 2 is like huge. I don't know how people can be excited for Zootopia 2. Like, it's probably gonna be terrible. Because of furries? I don't think it's... I don't know, like... For some reason, Zootopia is huge in, like, Asian countries. And I don't really know why. Yeah, Zootopia 1's great. Yeah, it's just Disney sequels are usually fucking horrid. Like, Moana 2, Frozen 2, Wreck-It Ralph 2, all fucking awful. And... yeah, they like Kung Fu Panda, but the Kung Fu Panda trilogy is fantastic. I thought about going to see the Chainsaw Man movie, but I just couldn't really make it work. I didn't have time. I'll definitely watch the Chainsaw Man movie. Eat pizza and watch The Wall. It must be so bad. This weekend I might stream Where Winds Meet. We'll see how I go. I would like to. Yeah, the thing with Disney sequels is sometimes Pixar get it right. So Pixar have a few good sequels. They also have some shit ones. Yeah, Chainsaw Man's acronym, yeah. Oh. Oh jeez, I'm gonna have to heal again if I want to be safe. It's a bit hard for me to remember the Monsters Inc. sequel. Yeah, so Pixar sequels are just hit or miss. Like, I haven't seen Finding Dory, but everyone says it's really good. WALL-E 2 was a mess. And there's no such thing as WALL-E 2. But, yeah, I think, like, Disney sequels... Are there any good ones? There might be. But I don't think so. Disney sequels used to be exclusively relegated to straight to DVD, straight to VHS, like Aladdin 2, no, I'm just joking, there's no WALL-E 2. But these days, for some reason, they put them in cinemas. I don't know. Yeah, Monsters Inc. was a prequel. Yeah, I've played it. I mean, I've watched it. Monsters University. There we go. That's what I wanted to change. Oh, I might as well get some live display. Wait, what do you mean live display? Isn't that already on? Hang on, I'm just going to explore a little bit. Yeah, Franz. Lachlan, I always think the same thing. Yeah, I watched, I think I watched, what's that YouTuber, who reviews cartoons, Saber Spark. I watched Saber Spark's review of Moana 2 and basically summed up the whole thing of its origins in a TV, or maybe it was Rebel Taxi. Someone did a review of Moana 2 that I watched and summed up how, yeah, it was meant to be a TV show and it was just, like, absolutely fucked. Oh yeah, there's a new... Did the second Lion King movie ever come out? The second CGI Lion King movie? Did that release? Okay, have I been down here? Yeah, that was just that place, okay. Yeah, Watch Tax, we got it. We got to do it. It did come out. Okay, anyone watch it? It was called like Scar or something, wasn't it? It was about Scar, I think. But yeah, Wreck-It Ralph 2 was terrible. I don't know if there's anyone who likes it. It was terrible. And yeah, I mean, I might watch Zootopia 2. Just to join in the conversation, but like... I guess people just really like the characters. Everybody wants to see Judy and Nick. Mufasa was a direct sequel to The Lion King 2.
How can I get up there?
How does that work? Oh, Turning Red was good, was it? I haven't seen Turning Red. You know, back in the day, you would watch every movie that Pixar put out because, you know, they were just all bangers. So different now, though, hey? Was the boss must be out there. Wait, where's that door that I literally just opened? It was facing this bonfire. Is it just here? There it is. The boss is probably that way? Maybe? You watched Luca? I don't even know anyone who watched it. You saw most of Turning Red last week and it was pretty great. Maybe I should watch that at some point. Remember that time in the live-action Resident Evil TV series where Wesker's little daughter is reading Zootopia pornography? Luca will make a bro cry. Like Coco did. Oh, so that's the boss. That's got to be the boss. He didn't jump. Did he jump? Oh, no fall damage. Well, probably, you know, if you jump further. That's where I just jumped down from. God, I'm terrible at navigating video games. No, that's the boss fight. That's the boss fight. Okay. There was one more path I haven't explored, then down. There's a guy, like, guarding a door, which is where I thought the boss would be. Damn it, hang on, wait. How do I get out of here? Here. Then out here and down the stairs, okay. But yeah, because of Zootopia 2 coming out, there's been like a massive ramp up in people posting Zootopia porn on Instagram. As in, like, it's cropped. They're like, man, this was my favorite scene from Zootopia. And it's like, I don't think that scene was in Zootopia. This looks like it's slowly devolving into a sex scene.
He's over there!
Man, if I had my key pulse right now, this guy would be in so much trouble. Alright, he exploded either way. Ah, what the hell? There we go. Okay, which axe do I have equipped? The best axe, okay. Oh, this guy's shooting at me. Will Nioh 3 have a pube slider? Unfortunately, I think it's just a toggle. Pube 1, Pube 2, and Pube 3. Is that what Cyberpunk had? Just 3 different designs? Or 2 different designs or something? I don't think it was I don't think it was a slider, was it? There's 2 guys here.
Over here!
Dangerous to fight 2 at once. Oh, come on. Penis C. Wasn't it penis 1 and 2? Wait, what? There we go. It was 2, yeah. Ah, come on. One more, man. Come on, man. Alright, this is definitely going to be worth going down this alternate path. Drop some new weapons. Steampunk. Yeah, really good, really good. So the first night I saw twice, I was saying I was really close to the stage. And, it's great being, like, super close to the performers. Like, they're right there. But, like, when they went away, when they were too far away, you just couldn't see anything because there's like a big screen, but it's too high up. You had to like hurt your neck to look up and see it. And the next night, the second time I went, I was like up in the stands in a seat, and I realized like the dance floor that they're performing on was a massive screen that had like video and graphics on it, and like it looked incredible. It like I was missing like a quarter of the experience by not being able to actually see like the displays and shit like that. So the second night, like not being down in the pit was like way better. It was at the tennis arena, yeah, exactly, yeah. No body spray, no body stink, nah. What are they hiding from me here? Steampunk's stuck in ads. Was it full envious? Oh, I have no idea. I mean, I could probably see a few empty seats here and there, yeah. It was bird friendly, yeah. Okay, and as far as armor goes, got a helmet, got a breastplate, gloves. Alright, Alright, we're good. I look great. I looked... Oh, he's got no helmet on. How do you... Is the helmet disabled by default? Okay, sure, alright, I don't really mind. Wait, where was the boss? I opened a door... It was up here somewhere, wasn't it? Hang on. There's a path to the boss that's like... I think allows you to avoid enemies. It's up a... What's this? It's a dead end. It's not there. I just want to work, because the boss is probably going to kill me. Yeah, they all had Australian accents, yeah. I think you run up here, and then there's a spiral staircase somewhere. Or you go all the way up to the roof. Yeah, you go all the way to the roof. Yeah, and then you run across this. Yeah, okay. For boss. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then I'm gonna die to this boss 6 times. I assume if you die to the boss, it doesn't, like, I assume you have to beat him. Like, it's not one of those bosses where if you're supposed to die or whatever. I'm guessing, like, you die in a cutscene after the boss, I think, and then you get washed up in Japan. But, I'm pretty sure you still have to beat the boss to get to that point. I think. It's hard to remember. It's been, like, way over a year since I played this game at all. Alright, I'll be back.
Avex tracks.
永遠の何説それが足元から崩れていくような気がして。
ファイナルファンタジー10-2。
プレイステーション。
な戦い、伝説の格闘ゲームデッド・オア・アライブ。
あなたに私を倒せない。こんな私を好きだとさ。恋の準備体操。森永アロエヨーグルト。アロエは森永でしょ。
Okay. You got shouted at by an Aussie in the Akihabara Warhammer shot. You think he was Australian? What's there to even shout about? What the fuck are you doing in here? What do you think this is? Australia? Fuck. Man, the hotel I stayed at in Melbourne didn't give me enough coffee. I like 2 packets of granulated coffee is not enough. Like, you were filming and he said don't film. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you're supposed to have permission to film, but I mean everybody does it. In every shop in Japan, it's like no camera, no camera. But it's better to just do it, and then if they tell you to stop, stop, I guess. They're not going to... But yelling at someone over it is kind of crazy. Yeah, 2 packets of granulated coffee is not enough, though. Like, I drink both of those the moment I wake up, and the rest of the day I'm just sad. I heard the cleaner in the hallway, and I opened up the door, and the cleaner was there, and they're like, oh, do you need your room made up? And I'm just like, I just need coffee. And they, reached into their bag and gave me some more coffee. You were doing it to ask your friend what you want. I mean, if you're just filming on your phone, it's not like, yeah, that seems completely normal. I don't know. And what, it was an Australian. Did he even work there? Or was he just like another customer? Was he like, oh, you're making the rest of us white people look bad? Fucking YouTubers. Coming to Japan and making a scene. What's next? You gonna film a guy in the suicide forest? Bloody whiteys. Not even white. It's even better. Get yelled at. I hope it was Australian. That sounds great. Oh, man. Speaking of Australians in Japan, let's go. Yellow Dub, how you doing? What's going on? I'm gonna request some front page time on Twitch in February as well. We'll do like a special, we'll do like a daytime stream or something. Maybe on a Thursday? Maybe? Yeah, I might do that. On Twitch, you gotta let them know like a month and a half in advance if you want to be on the front page. Why the early stream? Oh, this isn't early for me. It might just be a daylight savings thing. You saw Mika, Ella, and a bunch of other locals streamers went out on the town. You can only imagine a group of people loaded up with cameras, just nightmare fuel for everyone around them. Wait, do you mean went out where they live, or went out in Japan? I assume you don't mean Japan. Oh no. Just where they live. Yeah. Got you. Derek! Is this guy based on a real historical figure? It was a Red Bull event, okay. Well, this cutscene does look... Oh. Some of it's... I think some of the effects are 30 FPS.
It's you. The man with the guardian spirit.
Derek. He has a lore entry.
The secret of the stones dies with me.
Let me show you what these stones can do.
Yeah, I think this guy, I've heard about him in another story since playing a bit of this. I read something else and I was like, oh, it's the guy from the start of Nioh.
It's time for your
Streamers just seem like the most annoying people out in the world, talking constantly. Looking Glass Arena, Looking Glass Knight. Damn, dude, you gotta dodge, Oh, I've got 12 heals. I thought I had 2. Okay. Oh. Oh, what? Man, I totally dodged. He's just got good tracking, though. Good man. Oh, man, that tracking is so extreme. Can I heal? Yeah, I can. Whew. Is this Nioh? Yeah, this is the very start. Wait, what? Oh, here we go. Okay, it's definitely 30 FPS here, yeah. It's a bit weird. So that just goes, okay.
Well done. Quite a feat.
Squeeze it. He'll be fine. He's British. Macross, it's pretty impressive, eh? Swim all the way to Jipanga. Jipanga. It's aerated metal. Oh, it's Jipangu, isn't it? With a Z, not a J. Jipang. Jipangu.
The journey was not an enjoyable.
It's Jipam in Nioh 2, is it?
The Helloff was lost.
The Helloff.
The trow sank.
The Helloff fell off.
While the hope vanished without a trace. The good news of the Blight about Sap was nothing but lies. Only Leifta remained.
I'm enjoying it.
An ironic twist. But
Yeah,
what
this is like
awaited us in
Shogun,
the
yeah.
Far East wasn't love.
Hope he gets pissed on.
It was monsters and death.
Keikaku means plan. Before I began my preparations for landfall, I leafed once more through that curious book I had chanced upon. The tutorial was very shoehorned in. The memories of a sailor who had once paid visit to the land of Zipangu. Zipangu. I guess it's not a Japanese word, so you don't have to call it like, you don't have to pronounce it Japanese style. It's like Zipangu. Precisely how this document wound up in the hold of this ship, when its author clearly belonged to the crew of a different boat, is beyond me. But here I am poring over its pages, and not for the first time this voyage. What fascinated me above all else was the memoir's many accounts of Zipangu's diverse armor and weaponry. You're watching the new Predator movie tonight? I hope it turns out alright. Oh yeah, okay, so we got some Odachi. Antony? Yeah, Antony, really good. Do you have me on Instagram? I posted a bunch on
Hi
Instagram.
Lance, how were the concerts?
Extremely good, Antony. Yeah, I was saying how, like, first I was, like, in the pit, like, right in front of them, and then the next night I was, like, up in the stands, and I could see, like, all the graphics and shit that way. It was so much. It was, honestly, I really prefer being able to see everything. Sailor from the memoir seems to have spent quite some time in Zipangu and succeeded in keeping the company of samurai. He writes in detail of establishments in Zipango called dojo, where people, including samurai, congregate for instruction in the martial disciplines. Just reading the sailor's vivid accounts, I feel as though I am there in the flesh, watching these warriors as they train. It's like I'm really there. Let me guess, we're going to be there for the tutorial. The samurai is master of many armaments and trains for combat in every imaginable scenario. If I were to use another weapon, which one would I choose? Oh, another weapon. Oh, maybe dual swords then. I'll try to steer a little bit clear of just going with my default sword. I realized I had become more Japanese than even Japanese people. He's been reading so much manga yet. The memoir asserts that the samurai are knowledgeable in the martial arts. They know which fighting stance to use in each situation, high, mid, or low. After each attack, they ready themselves with their ki, or inner energy. Third, once their ki is readied, they can use purification techniques. Oh yeah, for malevolence, yeah. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel as though I have some innate ability to grasp all these concepts, and I have become more Japanese than the Japanese themselves. That's a crazy thing to say after reading 5 mangas, but alright. The memoir states Zipangu is home to 8 million gods and other deities. How this figure was derived, I can only imagine. But as I cast my gaze to the shore, I am struck by the sensation that some mythical power has been keeping watch over me. It is an energy that reminds me of Saurus. What is that? What's that word? Saurus. I don't know. Soy? Sigma? I pull out the memoir once more and survey each page. Arrive at the guardian spirit. Okay. Oh, is that the name of the little elf fairy thing? The little fairy that he has. Dog, whale, bird. Dog it is. Kato. Sersha. Begin the tutorial mission. Training ground for samurai filled with blood, sweat, and tears. These long traditions and secrets are handed down. The dog's name is Neko? That's crazy. Neko. Tutorial completed. President Sears, how you going? How you going? Wait, can I equip a weapon? Yeah, I can. Use your weapon, idiot. He's so dumb. Anyone know if this was added in the PS5 port? Just the tutorial? I kind of doubt it, but I'm not sure. I never played Nioh back then, I guess. You remember it? Okay. Luminous Arise is 60 Australian dollars? Jeez. Better have some beautiful music. Oh, did I not dodge good enough? You played the playtest and it certainly had good music, alright? Someone on Reddit said... I was just reading about Luminous or something like that, and someone mentioned in passing, they said at least Child of Eden is getting a remaster. Just people were just talking about Luminous, right? And someone goes, hey, at least Child of Eden's getting a remaster. No further information. It was like, nobody questioned that statement. I googled it, and there is no information online anywhere about Child of Eden getting a remaster. I don't know why that person on Reddit said that. I don't know if they just made it up, or they just thought it was happening, or if they've read something I haven't read. But if anyone has heard of anything about Child of Eden getting a remaster that I somehow missed, I would love to know about that. So I would absolutely play through that. Again, I mean, it's whatever constitutes playing through that game. It's a very weird game. It'll be DMCA City as well. Unfortunately, all the music in Child of Eden is DMCA. You remember Nioh 1 being a breath of fresh air because it was fast-paced and explained everything. Yeah, sometimes the tutorials in Nioh can be a bit over the top, but it's alright. Actually, it's not so much the tutorials in Nioh, it's just the amount of stuff in Nioh. Purify Yokai Realms? He didn't even leave a realm. Show us your yokai. There it is. First time playing Nioh? Nah, I've gotten about a third of the way through Nioh before, like a year or two ago, maybe 3 years ago. Not that long ago. And I played like maybe a quarter or a quarter of Nioh 2 as well. And I played through the Nioh 3 demo when it was out. Wait, did they just want me to equip a second weapon? Is that what that says? Oh, Atari and Ubisoft acquired the rights to Child of Eden. They say they will make them available on new platforms. Oh. Okay, so at least I've made a statement. Alright. All the other games, I Am Alive, oh my god, Cold Fear. I never played Grow Home. Oh, I love the guns. Remember in Nioh 2 how... I mean Nioh 3... The shooting is a bit different. It's no longer quite as fast. Thank you. Fuck that right off. Finished Nioh 2 4 times. Still playing Underworld. Nioh, I get the impression the Nioh games you can just play for a billion hours. I don't think I remember Cold Fear. Is Cold Fear the one that's like on a boat or something like that? It wasn't a Dreamcast game, was it? On a boat. I get it confused with some Dreamcast game, I think. It was PS2, okay. Living weapon changes the health gauge into the living weapon gauge. You're impervious to damage. Decreases over time and when you get hit. Okay, it's less like a shield. Oh, and you have unlimited stamina, okay. Oh, I put it away. Oh wait, no I didn't. Has he got like an ult? Oh, you can sort of do an ult. Okay. You don't like what you saw of Nioh 3, a completely different thing. Yeah, old gamer NL, we just gotta wait and see. We gotta wait and see. In Nioh 2, I got up to the boss that was like a big booby cat girl on flaming wheels. I beat her, that was about where I stopped playing. I think Blue Stinger is what I'm thinking of, Reese, yeah. Yep. That was so long ago that I played Nioh 2. Such a fun game though, so addictive. It was about halfway, was it? Okay, okay. I feel there's something weirdly addictive about Nioh games. She was like so fun, Yokai, to using that summonable attack thing. I mean, yeah, you can talk. Yeah, you can talk about stuff in Nioh. It's fine. The dinghies have been readied for us to make landfall. For all I have read in this country, nothing can truly prepare me for what lies ahead. I put the memoir down and I leave my cabin. Carl Roush, I mean, there's just so many games to play. It always happens like that. William shows up and clowns on you a bit with living weapon at one point. That's beautiful. Kuroshima is a tiny island off the coast of Usuki in Kyushu's Bungo province. There's a lot of Japanese words there. There's little in the way of usable land, with coastline rapidly giving way to cliffs and mountains. Clinging to its edge is the smallest of fishing villages, its residents eking out subsistence, farming on plots carved out from the hills. Their frugal lives stand in stark contrast to the village elder, whose opulent mansion perches atop the village's tallest peak, strangely oversized for the small village it overlooks. Yeah, I mean, I trust Team Ninja to make Nioh 3 a good game. We just need to play it. It's all good. And it's also like, hopefully it's still a good Nioh game. And we just gotta, we'll just see. We'll just see. Okay, so they give me an Odachi. Yeah, just give us a demo or another test or something, yeah. You haven't played Ninja Gaiden 4 since you got it. It's not a very long game. Old gamer NL, so did you not play the beta, the alpha? You just obviously like watched a bunch of content around it and stuff like that. There was a lot of things about the I really enjoyed the Nioh 3 alpha, and there was a lot of things I didn't like about it. Oh, you did play it? Yeah, okay, yeah. We're probably on the same page then, yeah. Had a lot of fun with it, but I was kind of just like, a lot of the time I was like, I just don't quite understand why they made these changes. Get out of bounds and pull the game's pants down again, yeah. Good times. Alright, time for the little goobers. You couldn't get Odachi in the PS4 version? It's DLC. It's DLC, yeah. Niv Zion 80, how you doing? How you doing? I hope you're it's only Monday. Fuck, I can't believe it. Like, I was wondering if I would be able to stream today, but I got on a train home in time and had like a 90-minute nap before I went live. I didn't sleep much last night, unfortunately. Yeah, Haley, a few years ago I was talking about how Sonic.exe spawned the whole realm. There's like a generation of kids who are basically like young adults now, who when they hear .exe, they just think it's like a reference to like scary copy-pasters and shit like that. What was the like VIP at the concert? When you're VIP at a K-pop concert, you usually go in early and see them doing like the sound check and stuff like that. So all the performers are just like wearing pajamas and shit, just fucking around. But I mean, it's not really worth the money. Yeah, I think Odachi... Wait, am I wrong? Was Odachi not DLC? Maybe it's not. Yeah, a lot of kids these days, the only time they've ever heard the term .exe is from like scary stories online. Because... Oh my god. Back in the day, when you were downloading a file, right? Say you'd be downloading a song. Everyone knows this, but I'm just sort of explaining like how it got to where it is today. You'd be downloading a song off LimeWire, which is obviously a .mp3. So you download like Linkin Park in the end .mp3, and you get it on your computer. But actually, it wasn't a .mp3, it was a .exe. And when you double-clicked it, you got your computer started doing weird stuff and you were in big trouble. You'd wrecked the family computer. So everybody knows that anecdote, right? Like, you meant to download a .mp3, but it was a .exe, and now the computer's wrecked and you're gonna be... And that evolved into the idea of like .exe is the scary file format, which eventually led to like online stories about Sonic.exe, which is like a corrupt version of Sonic, and it's like the scary. And like these days, yeah, kids hear .exe and they're like, yeah, that's like Sonic.exe, that's like the scary thing. In the end, it was a .exe, yeah. So I love that. I love that you can trace the path, or it's like from like our generation or like my generation, where like, yeah, you download shit, turned out to be an exe, fucked up the computer, to like, yeah, .exe just being known as the scary thing. Now I think I have to fight these guys because I think they drop a form of currency that you eventually use to unlock the transformations in the game, right? Is that right? Or am I wrong? I think I'm meant to kill every... Glory! You get glory. But I mean, I've heard that to unlock like the female transformations, you've got to like grind for hours and hours and hours. You downloaded a Castle Wolfenstein crack once. Your brother got a mail asking why someone is scanning their ports from our network. Yeah, that's awesome. That's so bad. Cutie sent me I love you.exe and MSN Messenger turned out to be fuck the admin.exe. Good. Standard NPCs drop very little. You need to find like players' graves. Yeah, I've heard that like, yeah, unlocking the female transformations in this game require like hours and hours and hours and hours of play. To the point where it's sort of like, you eventually obviously want to move on to Nioh 2, and you would massively delay moving on to Nioh 2 if you wanted the female transformations. There's a little goober back there. There's a chance to drop the gear when you fire them? Okay. I love the little hit the bricks animation. I point that out every time I see Nioh. Not Goomba, they're Goobas. G-O-O-B-A. The little Goobas. Valkian24, also Valkian, I saw you post a photo on Blue Sky while I was on the toilet. It's so good. That photo was so great. Here's another reason you want to go up against real players' graves. I think no, I'm not offline. Am I offline? How come there's no I'm offline now, obviously, but how come there was no player graves around here? Are they just not in the first level? My Maybe they show up later, hey? I don't want to, like, defeat player phantoms and end up with, like, items that are ultra OP and totally fuck the balance of the game. If I'm meant to struggle, I'd like to struggle. They actually never drop stuff that's that high level. Okay, okay, okay. They get level matched. Alright, no stress then. The whole game loop is about constantly swapping out gear, so I don't think you're ever in fear of getting too far ahead. The red graves sometimes have like interesting names and stuff, don't they, as well? I do wonder how much stuff from Nioh is actually left over from its PlayStation 3 origins. Like, we joke about this game having bad graphics, but actually, like, PlayStation 3 games, you can't really make grass that looks like this in a PS3 game if you expect to put it this densely packed. Like, a lot of the assets are a little bit too high detail for a action-adventure game. So I wonder if, like, you know, they sort of scrapped everything when they moved to PS4. Like, there's no way you would use, like, grass of that level of detail. Like, it's like 8 different billboards. I don't know. It was probably mostly, like, conceptual around the PlayStation 3 era. Oh, does this game have limited inventory space? It does, doesn't it? This guy's name's Zipangu. He's level 5. I think I'm level 1. He just T-pulse? He did. Nioh 1 was like in development on PS3, but nobody really knows much about how far it got along the way. So twirly. Okay. So it looks like it's going to wrap around to that ladder that I saw earlier. Maybe. Gotta be careful. There's going to be like stuff hiding in the grass, isn't there? Andy Serkis was meant to direct it. Man, I was watching Ekdices play Tenchu today. He's playing the Japanese version, and it's crazy how much stuff is missing from the Japanese version. It's only got like 6 levels or something like that. Yeah, this was in development before, I guess at least before Dark Souls. I guess? You're not playing with the Lance? I don't want to get banned from the Elden Ring subreddit. Oh, hey. God, that's so Ninja Gaiden coded. You use the halberd all the way through Nioh 2? Giant knife thingy? The red graves don't respawn, do they? Oh, this guy's got a lot of health. Oh shit, there's someone behind me. Ah shit, he blocked. Finally. Just throwing fucking handles. Oh good. Oh, they respawn like every 10 minutes? Oh really? Infinite glory grind unlocked. I hear noises up there. You can pick up heals off corpses, can't you? Kind of like blood vials from Bloodborne. You have a certain number when you die and respawn. Plus, you can pick them up as you go. Oh, watch out! Jesus, you went to grab me there. That was lucky. Whew. Don't really make builds anyway. Just pick up the best weapon and dismantle everything else. Does this game have auto dismantle? You only have 6 heals and they have to last you the whole game. Maybe not. Maybe no auto dismantle on rest. Individual games? Yeah, here we go. Probably no auto though. I could go level up. Got no heals left either. You can't dismantle in a stage. You have to turn into XP at a shrine. Oh, really? Okay. Do you do it like at a blacksmith later? Oh. Good. Okay, I got 5 little points at the bottom left of the screen. Still no heals, unfortunately. Ooh, Kabuto armor. Cool. Do you have to like manage your item weight or something? I_died_heal. Here. Oh, Kodama. Yeah, I think so, Franz. I think so. I mean, I know you gotta use the sloth magic all the time, like it's OP as fuck. That's Onmyo, is it? Onmyo? Like what you want to keep and just sell and dismantle all. Ah. It's equipped gear that has weight, alright. Oh my god, he's got poise. I'm not entirely sure I understand how enemies running out of stamina works. So when his stamina bar is empty, his little circle doesn't go red straight away. Do you have to hit him like one more time to make it go red? Because I thought like when his stamina was empty and you got tired, you could press triangle to do a finisher, but I think he has to have a red, like a red circle to press triangle to do a finisher, doesn't he? You just need to tap him one. Yeah, I think I tapped him too many times and I like lost the opportunity or something. Oh, I guess like it knocks them over or something. Yeah. Oh, hello. Didn't expect you. Damn it, there's a guy out there. I gotta be careful. What's that? Is that just him? Just him, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, he's down, alright. 12 glory, baby. And how much glory do I need for the transformations? It's like 400 billion or something like that. I have been pre-approved for a key for Wakfu. Does anyone know the game Wakfu? W-A-K-F-U? I think it's an MMO. I just got an email saying they sent me a key for it. I didn't know you need... Oh, I guess some MMOs aren't free, right? I'm used to like MMOs being free to play. Sounds familiar. I've definitely seen hentai from it. I've seen 100% seen Wakfu hentai. I remember it specifically. Isometric grid looking game? Oh, I guess. That was not, the hentai was not isometric at all. It's a French game that had an amazing animated movie? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Possibly? Don't know the timings of these dodges. Not the same as the Bloodborne gun dodges. Finished Ninja Gaiden 4 yesterday. It's now 3 months till Nioh. Did you finish it on hard Master Ninja or just normal? Or easy? Wait, so what's that item up there? So many items, Jesus. Oh yeah, where winds meet, it probably requires PSN Plus. Yeah, I think Nioh 3 is coming to PC. McSwirl, that's awesome. That's awesome. I just played through the game on normal, which a lot of when you play Ninja Gaiden 4 on normal, a lot of it's extremely easy. As you can, I'm sure you can imagine. But yeah, a lot of it was like turn your brain off and just smash through. And then there was like some bits where you had to actually play properly. Wakfu is an old IP at this point. The original game was 21 years ago and there's a TV series. Your Game Pass this month was $11.95. Is that an increase? You're fine with the entire game, but the stupid tank boss. I struggled on the tank boss. Some people just smash through it, no sweat. Back at the start now, are we? Yep. Oh, I see, but I didn't go this way before. Okay. That looks like progress. Yeah, Lachlan, I noticed that happen when I spammed one enough. He eventually did fall down. Even so, I sort of fucked it up in the first place, but then got it right again. Weird, okay. You can do Izuna drop in this game, right? Is there a way to do that? You were thinking of Dolphus, which is a game made by the same French people. Disgusting. They both had movies. Okay. So with French people making movies of their games. You buy a riposte. Didn't I kill this guy last time? Guess, oh, apparently I did not key pulse. Mamori Charm. I gotta have a look at these items that I'm picking up soon, work out what the hell they all are. So I got some healing. Fire amulet for my weapon? Yeah, that sounds great. I'll put that... I'll put like magic stuff on the second shortcut bar. Antidote. Opens a portal to the yokai realm when you throw it? That doesn't sound helpful. And I'm guessing you can't like buy... Oh, you can buy skills already. Jeez, okay, okay. So we want to get the one where... Oh, this is... Oh, it depends on what weapon you've got equipped, right? Yeah, so when using dual swords... You want the one where... You want flux, right? You want that, yeah? Glowing doesn't... It's not activated. It's not like unlocked yet, is it? So grapple an enemy who's out of key. Okay. With my dual swords. Then with Odachi... Oh, I've already got flux with the Odachi. Okay, I see, I see. Oh yeah, there's titles as well. Wait, do I need to equip the stuff that I just got? No, I don't. It's already equipped. Then you have titles. Which is... I think I don't have any yet. Yeah, I think I don't have any yet, yeah. Oh, some of them are universal, I see. Is that maybe why it was already unlocked for Odachi when I looked? Karmic Punishment is a level 6 NPC. Sword. I mean, with an axe. Alright, alright. Yeah, so I think all the remnants here are preset ones. Revenants. this guy real quick. Right, have I finished exploring this whole area? Most parries are mid-stance, are they? Oh no, we can sort of keep going up. Oh wait, no, I've already been here. This is where the guy with that bow and arrow was, yeah. Oh, that's where the ladder is, okay. This is where you can just drop down if you feel like it. Oh, money, okay. Okay, so I guess this is the path I've been down there, but I haven't been up there. Alright, all good, all good. Oh shit, there's a bonfire here, okay. I can probably pray. Will this respawn all the enemies? That probably just respawned all the enemies, hey. Kodama blessings have been on, which is fine, it's fine. I feel like I cleared out like the whole path to this. For people who read Shogun, this is so great. The first time I played this was right after Shogun had screened. Elixir drop rate, that's good. Give me that. I need some elixirs, yeah. And then level up. Okay, so strength and skill are at 6. Let's just get some health. Is that health? Yeah. Heart is also a little bit of health. Oh, heart's a bit of everything. How many levels can I get? Okay. Sure. Wait, I'm currently at 88%, 85% weight. Does that mean I'll be using a lot of stamina when I swing my weapon? Oh, we got boons. It's DLC time, baby. Oh, jeez. That's just the state of Nioh in 2025, I guess. You start with these items. So they're sorted by level. So this one, like, I have this, oh no, wait, where's the one that I currently have equipped in this slot? That's an Odachi. No, that's an, wait. Dual Uchi Katana, okay. This one's better. Dual Katana, yeah, okay. That's better. And as far as Odachi goes... Is a Tachi and an Odachi... No, they're not the same thing, are they? Alright, we're okay. Heavy's gonna make stamina unbearable? Okay, okay. Where's the weight? Oh, there it is. A lot of this stuff's heavy, hey. Lighten up, William. I'm on medium weight now. It's gone green. I can put these on and stay medium. Alright. Calm down, William. So this Did that respawn everybody back here? Yeah, it did. And you can't fast travel from one bonfire to another, can you? It's not that kind of easy game. So I'm super curious about what was the other direction then. Man, these fucking things at the bottom left of the screen. I hate it. There's so much stuff to unlock. So I've got 8 points with my dual swords and my Odachi. Odachi, okay. So I want, use the hilt of the sword to throw an enemy off balance. Tail strike. Retrograde flow. L1 plus triangle. Triangle while guarding. Man, there is so much stuff in this game. Your next attack will do more damage if you do a really good key pulse. How do you guys keep track of all this stuff? Is any of this... Give me... You know what? Everything that's passive, I want everything that's passive. I think nothing is passive. And then... How do I use... Oh yeah, you've got Ninja and Onmyo. So how do I get Sloth? Oh, first you need to get this. Oh wait, why can't I buy... Oh, I have to clear a certain mission. Okay, that's all good. Ninja allows me to... Shuriken, yeah, alright. I think I've already got one level in that. No, now I've got it, okay. Sure. Man, they just give you way too many skill points. Shuriken. So where are my shurikens? How do I'd probably have to prepare them at the bonfire or something like that, don't I? I'm guessing shurikens just appear in this menu. Ready jutsu. Shuriken. Okay, yeah. And also 3 Devigorate talismans. Reduces enemy attack. Might as well, I mean... Yeah, and then assign shortcuts, yeah. So... Oh, cool, okay, this is what you do it. Let's do left for that. And then right for devigorate. Oh. Wait, what happened? Pretty sure I picked left, but alright. And then right for that. Why does it keep putting the shuriken in that slot? I want shuriken to be left. Shuriken, left. Left. Shuriken is currently in left, right? And then I want... Devigorate. There we go. Okay, it worked that time. All good, all good, all good. Okay. Oh, I should put elixir on both pages? Okay, okay. There's 4, is there? I thought there was only 2 quick slot menus. How do you get a 4th one? Yeah, good thing on the elixir there. Oh, you have to turn them on. Okay, cool. I didn't put my weight up, did it? No, weight isn't. I don't think weight's affected by weapons. Okay. Dark Souls would never let you do that. Weapons are fat free. Free fat? In this economy? The grunting noises these guys make is good. in this game, when you quit, it takes you back to the last shrine you visited and all enemies are revived. Is that right? Is that how it works? That's the thing about Souls-likes. You need to very quickly learn, like, how does quitting work. Fuck me, dude. Oh my god, why is there so many boys here? Oh my god. Oh, there's no iframes? Oh my god, there's no iframes when you do finishes on dudes. So it doesn't matter. I didn't make any progress since that last bonfire anyway. Oh, what do we have here? It rolls back to basically last revive state. Yeah, that's a shame. It's a good Souls-likes where you can just quit out and then come back and it's exactly where you left it. Those are so good. Wu Chang does that and all the From Software ones do that. I don't know any others that do that actually. Like what other Souls-like allows you to just quit out of the game and it's basically, it's functionally a pause button. Got a new Odachi potentially. What's my familiarity with this one? Also crap. It's literally the same weapon. Liza P and Code Vein work that way? Okay, good. Such a rare treat. A gift to the gamers. Gamer gifted? Oh, well, oh, that was interesting. That actually hit him. Okay. Oh, you press R2 to compare the two weapons. It just had like a different effect on strong attack. Aggro anybody else, please. When's Code Vein 2 coming out? I need some good Souls-like in my life. Same time as GTA 6, yeah. Heavy armor, huh? Man, I went to JB Hi-Fi while I was in Melbourne, fully intending to buy a new iPhone, but they just didn't have it in stock, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, alright, I don't even care. I didn't even care. I didn't even want to spend that money anyway. Get away from me. My phone's just getting worse and worse. It gets really hot now, and the battery just dies so quick. I like that noisy man. So what happened with your old Samsung Note? It just gets hot and the battery dies. Yeah, the 120 Hz screen on a new phone is such a beautiful improvement. I was sitting there scrolling through one of the display ones at JB Hi-Fi, but yeah, there was just none that you could actually buy. I use iPhone because I like Apple's ecosystem a lot more than Google's. And I use an Apple family plan. I don't want to pay for Google's one and Apple's one at the same time. There we go. All good. There we go. That's why you got the 16 Pro, but now the base models have the better screen. Ah, whatever, I guess. When your iPhone battery gets really warm and swollen, it means it likes you a lot. It means you finally escaped the friend zone. Does iPhone link to Windows, like with copy paste? I kind of doubt it. I don't know. I don't usually link anything from my phone to my computer anyway. I don't have like keychains swapped between them or anything like that. Had to connect my phone to my computer on the when I was in the city to get some videos off it though that I recorded at the concert. Which is always a pain. Telstra's discontinuing service on your phone? Wait, what the hell network does your phone use? What network are they even discontinuing? That's so interesting. What, like something prior to 4G, like LTE or something like that? Is LTE before 4G? Yeah, because 3G's already gone, yeah. Yeah, I thought LTE and 4G was the same thing, yeah, so that's why I'm a bit like, I was wondering what they're actually discontinuing, yeah. I've been out of the game too long to really be that familiar with the technologies. Discontinuing WiMAX. I don't even, my phone doesn't do 5G. I haven't been down there, have I? No longer supporting older Samsung phones due to an issue with emergency service networks. Oh wow, okay, that's really sounds like such an odd edge case thing. Fair enough, fair enough. Guess it doesn't support some protocol that it's required to use in Australia or something. Fair enough. Weird. Your Samsung's good for banning spam calls, yeah. I really feel like Telstra doesn't put anywhere near enough effort into banning spam calls. Get a Xiaomi. I probably wouldn't get a Xiaomi phone. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if they're any good at all. I kind of assume they're just like another Android phone. Honestly, I don't even know enough about Android phones to know, like, what's the good one. I assume there is just, like, an Android phone that's quite expensive, but just regarded as the best. Like, I've never looked into it. I don't know Android brands. But I'm guessing there's, like, countless mid-range ones. A few... I've always known there's, like, dog shit cheap ones. And there's probably... I assume there's just, like, a particular brand that everyone's like, obviously, if you want the good one, it's very expensive, but this is the really, really good one. The Pixels are really good. The OnePlus is well liked. Okay, okay. I always hear people talk about Pixel, but it's always one or the other. I guess it's the same with iPhone as well. There's people who have iPhones and just hate them. There's people who have certain things and hate them. You like Huawei? It's your... Oh, you're joking. Okay, okay. Huawei. Pixel's alright with spam call report the last few years. Okay. Your phone's got OS updates till 2031. It sucks how, like, Androids work that way. How, like, the phone manufacturer has to customize the build of Android rather than it just being a Google thing. Like, I wish Google would just push out Android and all Android phones got the update the same way Apple works. Obviously, it's different because Apple's one company, but yeah. You know what I mean. You mates all moved off pixels. Not a single one had one for over 3 years before it boot looped and was a brick. That sucks. Your mom's got a Samsung. Whenever she asks you for help, you have no idea or anything else. Oh, because you've been using iPhones. Okay, I thought you were going to say like every Android's different or something. I mean, I'm good enough with technology to just figure shit out. But also, like, yeah, I like the Apple ecosystem a lot. I have like you guys hear me complain about Apple all the fucking time, and everything Apple has done in the past like 7 years to know that I'm not just buying Apple out of brand loyalty or some shit like that. But wait, is that the guy I just killed? No, this is a different one. Okay, you've been on Pixels for a while. It's the only phone Graphene OS targets. Is that just an alternate OS for your Android phone? Graphene OS. Oh shit. Oh shit. It's a fork of Android. Cool. Imagine if Apple allowed that. That'd be crazy. That's what all the drug dealers use. They use Telegram. Just wish my phone had more AI. Someone posted on Reddit the other day an AI screen protector. It was a screen protector and it said like powered by AI in the corner. AI is making your screen even more protected. Wait, there's... What's down here? What's down here? Sorry, I don't know if it's like taking me way too long to get through the first level here or something, but I just like to explore a lot. Hate Samsung and OnePlus as an Android developer. They get a lot of battery optimization and other crap. You can check this well at don'tkillmyapp.com. Oh wait, this is back to the start. Okay. Still time before Nioh 3 comes out. I see, and that just drops down. Okay. And this comes up here. Alright, we're doing a pretty good job clearing out this level, I think. Pragmata got a release date? Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not that interested in Pragmata. Oh, what? My high stance is not hitting this guy's horn. Does he not have like a hittable horn or something? It's alright, it's all good. There we go, all good, all good. Yeah, you just got to hit it right. It's not just magically you win because you knew to use the high stance. Okay. Red Magic phones are pretty high tech. New one has liquid cooling. I wonder if that liquid cooling one's the one that I saw on Jerry Rig Everything the other day with like the blue circle on the back that spins around. Well, it looks like it's spinning. It's just liquid. Yeah, I never forget that guy's moveset. Even after like barely playing this game and for so long. Break his guard a little bit. Nice. Yeah, Lige, yeah, that must have been the one I saw, yeah. Your complaint about Ninja Gaiden 4 is the repetitive level design. It's really bland. You have to love the combat, yeah, for sure. I think it's, you know already, it's exactly the same in every Ninja... Well, it's the same in Ninja Gaiden Sigma. It's the only one I played. But yeah, the level design is just nothing, and it's just an excuse to have more combat. Which is great. Loved it. Loved it. Great time. Loved the combat. But yeah. That's 100% the deal. Wow, this level's big. I kind of remember this place, and it's huge. That foreign boat. This is the second half of the level, okay. A normal player would have got here in 15 minutes? No. Maybe if it wasn't their first playthrough. Got a big hammer. Yeah, I gotta get better at using the key pulse stance switchy stuff. Ooh, better armor and lighter, okay. So with that being the case, can I afford to put a different helmet on now? Freed up like 1%. Oh yeah? Now I can fit those on. Cool. Oh wait, there we go. You haven't been eating sweets for over a month. You decided to treat yourself with a sugary donut for lunch with your coffee, and now you experience a cocaine rush of sugar. Yeah, my stomach burns really bad the next day if I do that. If I go like 3 weeks without sugar and then eat something sugary, I get like the next morning my stomach feels like it's on fire. Just not good. Like a K-Dog. I ate some sweets today while I was in the city before I came home. I ate a burrito and then I ate a milky drink. Sydney ice cream scene. I was in Melbourne. I wouldn't go to Sydney. There's nothing happens in Sydney. The only good thing about Sydney is the people. Ichibei the Daredevil. Oh my god, the poise. You sold Benjamin, I went to Sydney. Sweeney? I love those like pointless lies where there's not even a joke. It's just like, yeah, I lied. But no gain and no comedy, just straight up lie. Those are the best lies. Practicing for the more important lies, yeah. Each 100 threshold of toughness makes your character block better and get interrupted less. Okay, okay. 100 points of toughness to William. It may have actually just been incorrect remembrance. Pretty sure that was the boss from Bayonetta. Remembrance of the Sydney. Oh shit, there's a big boy. Fucking get back! Right. Does he have a horn? Yeah, he does, for sure. Oh, no? No horn. Maybe not a horn. Oh, man. Oh, shit, he just fell down. He didn't even path to me. He's got a horn. I knocked him out of his stun, though. Fucking hit him. He's stunned. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He's dead. Woo! Okay, okay. Yeah, he just kept jumping when I was trying to break it, that's all, eh? Man, I bought some barbecue pork buns when I was at in Melbourne, and I remembered that the game Sleeping Dogs existed. I think I own that. I've never played it. Does Sleeping Dogs... Is it like a spiritual sequel to a different game? Sleeping Dog. Is there like a game that comes before that? Like Stranglehold. Stranglehold. What's Stranglehold? I always hear Sleeping Dogs and Stranglehold mentioned in a sequel to Dogs Live in the same conversation. Why is that? Are they related? Is Stranglehold a movie? Maybe it's a movie. Is it a game? It's a Max Payne like. Is it PlayStation 3? Stranglehold is sequel to Hard Boiled. Is Hard Boiled a movie? Is Hard Boiled a game? I don't know why. Okay, I've got Stranglehold, Hard Boiled, and Sleeping Dogs. Are they all Hong Kong cinema? GTA in Hong Kong. You preferred it over GTA 5. Wait, Stranglehold is GTA in Hong Kong, right? Who developed Stranglehold? And Hard Boiled. Is Hard Boiled a movie or a game? Sorry, I don't know these. I remember one of them came with a movie on the Blu-ray, which resulted in it being region locked, despite the console itself not being even supporting region locking. Sleeping Dogs, a ton of cool stuff like stunt position in a car and jumping from car to car. Hard Boiled's a movie. Okay, so I think when you buy Stranglehold, Hard Boiled is on the disc. And the disc is, it's one of only 2 region locked PS3 games. I think that's why I remember that. I don't know why Sleeping Dogs was mixed up with it in my head. It's probably just because it's Hong Kong cinema action as well. And my final question was, yeah, who was the developer of Stranglehold? I know Sleeping Dogs is the guy, that one company. It's not Pandemic. It's someone I get confused with Pandemic all the time. I don't think it's. You don't get social credit for playing Hong Kong games. I don't think so. It was a true crime game. Oh wow, Tiger Hill. Who the fuck is Tiger Hill? That dude just spawned in the fire and died. Oh my god, that's awesome. His thing said died from burning. You get that social credit back. There's some defunct studio. American, European. Are there any game developers in Hong Kong? Stranglehold may have actually had John Woo involved, yeah. They made Bloodstroke. Man, if you get Bloodstroke, it means you've done it way too many times. Bloodstroke November, yeah. It was John Woo's game development studio, okay. Do you think I want to drop down that hole, or... Like, it might give me access to a building I couldn't get to otherwise. We'll leave it for now. That dude didn't even aggro. Holy shit. It's fun as shit and you should play it. It's not on PS4, is it? It's PS3, right? Is it on Xbox 360 as well? Is it backwards compatible on Xbox One X? Oh, he had a fatal strike thingamajig. I killed him. They had a fuckload of doves. Sounds like John Woo. Benjamin. Wait. Benjamin, we are still streaking. Antony. Get streaked. Bob's head just exploded into confetti. It's so cool. Maybe Bob's head just did that. Kind of a big maze to a degree. What? Not Soshden Dual Uchigatana. Bigger damage bonus the less armor you have on. Shoot people in the dick and they react. Is that in Stranglehold? Or in this? So labyrinthian. You work in the kitchen and you wish you had speech to text, Twitch browser plugin so you can shout across the room. That RoboCop game famously had dick shots in it, didn't it? I'm out of heals too. They made a hard-boiled game and you could slide down banisters and shoot dudes in the balls. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, the hard-boiled game, yeah. No, Stranglehold. Wait, is there a hard-boiled game? Yeah, because we were talking about Stranglehold. Hard-boiled's the movie, right? Yeah. I'm assuming PlayStation 2 era in that case, maybe? It's Stranglehold is the one. Okay, yeah. Stranglehold is the hard-boiled game. I gave myself wetness. Egging on. It's a brand new game where you play as an egg. Didn't Lachlan send me a copy of a game where you gotta fry eggs or something like that? Same thing? Same. That was lucky. He was about to grab me, I think. This guy's name's Arg, and he was poisoned to death. I was hoping he might still be poisoned in the afterlife. Oh my god. He's out of stamina. Oh my god, he gets it back so quick though. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Good lord. Yeah, these are all preset, these guys, yeah. I just like the silly names they give them. I need a heal. Egg racist? You can just say eggist. Egotistical. Can I go over there where I shot that guy? A yoke phobic. I ate so much egg while I was in Melbourne. Bunch of tamagoyaki. Dude, what's up with this elixir drop rate? It's not working out like it said it would. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god. My health is so good. You just don't get them too often, yeah. Increasing 0, you know, by 5% is still 0. It's gotta be like a shortcut somewhere I can open up to sort of lock in my progress. That doesn't involve going through that cloud on the right. Right? Got 3 pixels of health left, yeah. There's a little gooba on the roof over there. I think I might have to go through that cloud. I think I dropped down from somewhere. Yeah, I just don't really want to encounter that big guy. He's gonna kill me real easy. But I don't think I can get around him. Because this is just a little viewing platform. Nah, there's no builds of Nioh that leaked for PlayStation 3, unfortunately. This might kill me, but I'll try it. Oh, nice, I survived, okay. Yeah, nobody really knows if the PlayStation 3 builds of Nioh even got anywhere, if there even were such a thing. Is that a breakable roof there? I think it might be. Here we go, that's good. Roof. Don't come at me with this roof business. Okay, so I knocked down that, which means... Why isn't he healing? I don't know how. Okay, so you come down here, alright. Well, I might as well just drop in here and see what happens. No enemies? Okay, good. Alright, I just wanted to clear that off my list of things to explore. That weird PS1 horror game? Weird corridor horror game on PS1? Kingsfield? Kingsfield is a horror game when you think about it. Oh, what was that game called? Yeah, that game was fucked. It was like, it starts with C, I think. It's like Chrono Break, but it's not that. Fuck. It was like the first game I streamed this year. I can't remember what it was called. Okay, so we run. Here's the bonfire. Oh, good. Not Quantum Break, nah. Maybe Chaos Break or something. It might be Chaos Break. I've rescued more than one Kodama. Oh, you have to rescue quite a few, okay. So I should just, like, offer everything that I don't currently have equipped, right? It was Chaos Break with the breeding room. Yeah, yep. Quantum Break is not a bad game at all. Oh, I can level up again apparently, okay. So I think we go this way. What do I have equipped? My dual swords yet? Good. Yeah, it's one of the earliest games on the VOD channel. Nah, I've never played Hell Knight. It's really expensive. You know, not that I'd have to pay for it. You could just pirate it, but nah, I haven't. It looks cool though. Peeve, what's been going on? I saw your message saying you downloaded like 1 billion terabytes of VODs and now your NAS is all nicely filled up. Absolutely girth maxed. Peeve, you excited for Where Winds Meet? Dude, come to me. That NAS so girth. So expensive. Don't even mention Where Winds Meet unless you're getting paid to say it, yeah. So these guys have respawned. Oh, I hit that guy in the shoulder. Watch out, watch out! Ooh, nice. He looks cool, but the F2P hanging... Yeah, the free-to-play stuff is like... That's what I said on Twitter. I was like, I'm skeptical of Where Winds Meet, basically. Oh, this is just this room, okay. Okay, where's that cloud that I was scared of before over here? Okay. You can't alter the body shape? No boob modifier? Really? I didn't know that. Brave choice from the developers. Honestly, I respect it. Fuck! Oh, that was so close to killing me. Can't believe it didn't. Why am I not high stance, dude? There we go. Okay. Dude, break his friggin' horn! What are you doing? Thank you. How is he not dead? There we go. Nice. Yeah, Monster Hunter's the same, isn't it? Only facials allowed. Alright, that's that guy cleared out. I wanted to do that. The red graves don't respawn at all, do they? Revenant graves. Oh, Wilds has a muscle mass option now, does it? Okay. Well, it's something. Doesn't matter. Easily get back to that guy. I was in mid stance. Look at William vibrating there. Yeah, where winds meet, it's also a proprietary game engine. It's not running on Unreal Engine, so Unreal Engine, you know, kind of just has off-the-shelf character creation. You can just easily morph clothes to body types and shit like that. It'll just go. The concept of having clothes that morph to customizable body shapes, it's not the most complicated thing to implement in a game, but, you know, it's still effort, and they want to be quickly selling a lot of cosmetics in that game, I would say, and making them, you know, play testing them with every boob size gets in the way of just making money. Yeah, I'm playing offline, but even the bespoke revenants I think don't respawn, which is fine. I didn't want them to. I want them to I want to clear them out, you know. Figsy Games, what's happening? How's your Monday going? I hope your weekend was really good. Oh, jeez, he didn't even need a warm-up for that one. Okay. That was cool. Unfortunately, I got a heal. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just back to reality. I was in Melbourne all weekend. Watching Korean concerts and eating Chinese food and Korean food. If you tell Lance how your Monday's going, he uses it for marketing purposes. I do. I use it to enhance my community engagement. See, if you were a tier 2 sub, you also could have this kind of parasocial moment. Melbourne, a different dimension. Melbourne's just 2.5 hours east of here, west of here. Expensive city. I don't have the stamina for this shit. Oh, rough. Oh, you're in Warrigal? Yeah, I live probably like four or five towns east of you. Warrigal's such a nice place. Oh, I didn't reclaim my souls. Doesn't matter, I had fuck all of them anyway. And Tony, you got the Arc Raiders badge. This isn't my first time playing Nioh. I've never finished it before though. But I've been further than this before. You moved here from far north Queensland. Is it less racist here? Probably less racist here. A little bit. Pauline Hanson can't reach you here. Arco, have you played a whole bunch of Nioh? Nice helmet, idiot. Yeah, Lachlan, nah, I did not hear about that. You wanted to hate Arc Raiders, but you can't stop playing it. Everybody seems to love it. Oh, so he aggroes, but his mate doesn't. You gotta kill the other guy. Oh, there we go. Oh, here he comes. Okay. It's the 5th highest game of 2025? Jesus. 4th? That's even better. Even bigger. Not how you do it, but alright. Nice. Big man. Peeve, I think I've got time to play through Nioh 1 and 2 before Nioh 3 comes out, right? Nioh 3 is like February, I think? Wait, when in February is Nioh 3 coming out? What's the date? Do we have a date? No, wait, am I making that up? We don't have a release date for Nioh 3, do we? I'm thinking of Resident Evil. Do we have a date? Is there a date? What's the date? Ah, okay. What doesn't have a date? Onimusha? Maybe I'm thinking of that. February 6th. 6th, okay. Should be okay. I played, apparently I got like halfway through Nioh 2. I'm guessing not including DLC in that measure. But that was like 3 or 4 years ago and I haven't played it since. Wait, there's a shortcut? What are you talking about? Isn't there water I need to like... No, it's over there. I basically got a shortcut to this place. Like, I can get back here super quick. Plenty of time for everyone except Peeve and Cody, yeah. Right, Peeve's got Where Winds Meet to play. There's an item over there I never grabbed. I've heard Nioh is one of those games where the DLC sort of expects you to maybe have finished the base game at least once before you go into it. I got a gun. Oh, I got title. Okay, so I want to get more AMRITA, Onmyo Magic Power. I'm gonna get Onmyo Magic Power, sure. That's fine with me. I need to be careful, I got a gun. Sweaty Mosaku burned to death. Sweaty boy. Damn sweaty players. Oh, hey, there's a Kodama over there as well. Is that a ladder on the roof? How do I get in? Oh, there's a door right there. Who just aggroed? Oh, I see. I was up here before. I just didn't notice him hiding under here. wonder if there's any chance I can get them all. I know that you don't have to stress too much about getting Kodama because later you get a Kodama detector, like that you can build into your helmet or whatever. So, you know, you can just revisit levels and do them then. Do you guys usually kill all the Revenant things, or do you just see them as kind of like time wasting? Deep fried curds?
Watching the current series of Great British Baking Show, and there is a lady version of Lance Debug.
Is she bald and yogurt? Is she just bald and yogurt? Lady version of Lance? Bald Gert. Nice. You just ignored him after a certain point? Okay. Oh, that guy didn't die. Damn it. Oh. You get a little bit of glory for killing him offline as well. Nioh 1 DLCs are pretty much supposed to be done with New Game Plus year. Nioh 2's not so much though. First playthrough, excited to see how amazing William is a protagonist. He's just so William-coded. I've been further than this before though, yeah, like I've been, where did I get up to? I got through like an icy, there was an ice boss, like a lady who was all icy. I got through that. How far into the game do you reckon that was? Tell me, dear gamer. This guy's ninja-ish. Beaten to death by a dweller. Oh, he's ninja-ish. God. Yeah, I know you finished you at least got to New Game Plus, didn't you, Piv? Genji the Slicer. There's a little dude in here, okay. Nice. Oh, watch out! William makes great noises while fighting. Does this game have does this game have different dubs, or is it just all like English Japanese mix? My reputation level's increased. I think that means I got a new title, didn't I? I want to hear William speak Japanese. Yeah, the game's set to English at the moment. But I think like some characters speak Japanese, then William translates it in his head or something. Maybe? Heavy high into normal, mid into heavy high into the loop. It's Nioh 2, is it? Killing offline Revenants is kind of worth it because you know what they're going to drop. Sometimes they drop stuff you can't craft until you get the text. Yeah, I'm kind of assuming the offline Revenants are sort of expected to be killed. Like you want the items they're going to drop. He says, where's my goldfish? God, what a gamer. Oh, the cat spirit translates for him. Is that the clock thing? The cat clock? Or is that different? That's different, isn't it? Yeah, the cat clock is a... Hattori Hanzo, I think, has that, right? Speaking of Hanzo, did you see, there's a re-release of Kill Bill coming out, where it's like both movies stitched together? Which, I don't know, I always felt like it worked good as two separate movies, but apparently it's got a heap of deleted scenes worked back into it as well and stuff like that, so that sounds cool. How long is that going to be, like 3.5 hours, maybe more? A lot of people were talking about online how there's that one fight scene that turns black and white halfway through. And then people were saying like, oh, it was only in the American version. Only in the American version does the fight with the Crazy 88s turn black and white halfway through. And everyone's like, yeah, I watched this in the UK, I watched this in Germany, I watched this in Japan, it was in full color. I've watched Kill Bill quite a few times, and that fight was definitely in black and white when I watched it. So I'm not sure if people were wrong and it's black and white in America and Australia, or if for some reason I just watched the American version every time. But yeah, that fight's definitely in black and white when I watched it. And I just assumed it was a stylistic choice. It was black and white when you watched it in the UK. Yeah, a lot of people in the thread were saying how they watched it in the UK and it was in color. And people were linking to it, and yeah, like it's definitely a color version getting around. That apparently that's the one you watch in a lot of countries. So whatever, I guess. Oh my god, you can't block bullets. Oh my god, that combo is pretty cool. Jeez, that guy was rough. Whew. Shout out to the Japanese characters that try to speak English like Hanzo and Okatsu. They do a better job than the actual English voice actors in the sequel. Definitely was black and white when you saw it at the cinemas in Melbourne. Yeah, I thought so too, right? Like, I don't know if I saw the second one at the cinema. I probably did. Can you jump to that roof? Yep. Summoner's Candle. We calling her Crandall. You just spam heavy high attack and just break their stamina with the Revenants. Sounds pretty effective. Okay. So 4 hours of Kill Bill all in one screening sounds like a lot of work. I don't know. I always felt like it really worked as a two-part movie, I guess. I wonder if there'll be like an intermission or something so they can work in like the, you know, because there was a little bit of a transition between the two movies as well. They're usually named after real people relevant to the map. Dev jokes, funny. Yeah, I've seen ones where it's like, just the name is just a straight up joke about how they died or where they're standing or something like that. Okay, there was a dude hiding behind one of the buildings over here that I didn't kill. State of Play has been announced for November 11th at 2 PM Pacific Time. 40 minutes focusing on games created in Japan and across Asia. Packed with great games, interviews will be in Japanese audio with English subtitles. Japanese audio? No, don't get Bloodborne-y about that. That's not Bloodborne coded. When's 2 p.m. PT? How many hours away is that? Is that more than? Is that like? Yeah, just how many hours from right now is 2 p.m. PT? It's probably going to be a lot of, well then again, Japanese games and games created across Asia. It's 21 hours away, so that's like stream time tomorrow. Shit. Hoping for a Varvarian. What's Varvarian? What is that? Oh, not 21 hours away? $28 hours from now. Oh. Man, so what? Jesus. It's 8 a.m. on the... Okay, so 8 a.m. the day after. Alright, yeah. One day, 8 hours. Yeah, okay, it's so far away. God damn. So it's like 8 a.m. Wednesday for me, I think. Oh, I've come all the way back to the bonfire? Jesus, how the hell did I manage that? Okay. I thought there was 21 hours in a day. Okay, so from the bonfire, you run down here. And I believe you go... through here? Maximilian Dude was in Japan for a week. I wonder what he was doing there. Interesting. Maybe we will finally, you know, games from Japan and developed across Asia. It could finally be time for a release date for Showa American Story. That's supposed to. They said 2025. Like, Lance McDonald was at Eidos Montreal for a week. I wonder what for. Eidos Montreal. Good damn. Those are days. I don't think I have automatically use samurai locks enabled. It's just how many skill points you get. I just don't think they're going to announce Bloodborne ever. That's my problem. I think even if they remaster it, they just don't give a shit enough to even bother doing an announcement. It'll just be on. Someone will just notice it on the PSN store one day and be like, "What the fuck is this? You tried to lowercase it, and you just get a different one." You use an uppercase I. That worked, yeah. You'll eat your Dusk Bloods on your Switch 1.5 and you'll be happy. Yeah, it's very, not very accessibility of you, Antony. Both aggroed? Alright, whatever. Guy's got no stamina. Oh, I can do a sprint now, I see. I feel like there's like a random time between their shots, maybe. Stop you from avoiding them too easy. What's this guy's name gonna be? Waterstone. Wet man. Get soggy. Should be called Randall the Soggy. Oh, I wonder if I've got every little gooba, whatever they're called. Kodama. Eat the sopping. Oh no, there's one over there, I see. It would tell me. Would it? Does it have like a notification for when you've got them all? Pops up on your phone. There's gonna be some crazy revenant, isn't it? Harakiri sword. Is that for resetting your level or something? Reset your stats or something like that? Jumanji spear? This is Shibusawa coal. You have 82 hours in this game, you've never finished it? God damn. I guess you must really love it. Okay, when it comes to Odachi, I have one new one. Is Kanemitsu an Odachi? Nah, something else. When it comes to dual katanas... I'm doing pretty good. It's for like killing yourself if you need to exit a level. Okay, okay. Wait, that's the founder of Koei Tecmo, Shibusawa Cole? Found this, idiot. That was him. Shit, alright. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's even better. Ooh, a bandit armor. That's better. You hear like goat noises or something. How did I not loot this corpse? He's using an unusual set? Okay. Open from the other side, huh? Oh yeah, alright. See your game. I'm gonna high stance this guy. A little bit. A little bit. Oh shit, how did that not work? Heal, Jesus. I swear I ate my input. Oh, I'm dead. Damn it, I missed again. There we go. Ooh, just take it easy, yeah. Oh, we actually dropped an elixir too. Nice, okay. He's not the founder, he's a producer and current CEO. Okay, okay. Well, I feel like I've sort of done everything now.
It was supposed to be an easy job for easy money.
Is this my boat? Oh man, apparently I opened a Pepsi at some point. Is this the guy with the two big balls? False. Onryoki. Oh jeez, he wakes up angry. Should I just mid-stance this guy then? So upset about? I don't understand. Yeah! Yeah! Taskete! Okay, for LT, was that like the first cheer of the day? Hey, then you can't explore the level again after you kill the boss. So he got his boat back? In the TV show, it took him way longer than that. Oh no, his boat's just on fire. Was that his boat?
Who are you?
Got it.
A foreigner? Your skill against Oni is impressive.
As is your skill with English.
Not cheery enough.
My name is Hanzo Hattori. And you are?
Call me William. I'm here in pursuit of someone.
An enemy, perhaps? Hunting a person down in a strange land will not be easy. If you lend me your strength in fighting Oni, I will help you in return.
Oni. Oni. Oni Busha? Yeah, I think he's got a cat, doesn't he?
Nothing.
Hit him with the Eagle Joel's.
Dawn is breaking. Come.
Commercial. Reminds me of the English and Japanese mixed in Siren Blood Curse. The Japanese dude who tries to speak English and you can tell the actor has no idea what he's saying.
天下人であった太閤秀吉様が亡くなり、この国では今二人の侍が歯を競っておる。一人は秀吉様を継いだ石田三成殿、もう一人は我が主君徳川家康様。
I know that Tokugawa guy.
家康様から西国大名たちの調略を任され、この九州へ参ったのだ。ウィリアム、近頃巷には地味猛量が出没し、大名たちは手を焼いておる。鬼を切るその腕を売り込めば調略の好機となろう。
He was the voice actor for Sephiroth and Dante. Okay.
あやかし騒ぎを追えばお主の敵も現れよう。まずは家康様に近しい隣国豊前の官兵衛殿のもとに参ろう。
Nice, we got a menu. So much for that foreign merchant I've been tracking. I was hoping to capture him and use him as a bargaining chip, but he's dead now. One reaps what they sow. I got a Himorogi fragment. Your mission will be cancelled when used. Ah, yeah. I got basic action controls at the dojo. You kind of have to do the dojo missions to unlock all the skills, don't you? Yeah. Twilight mission. So what's the mission I just did? I missed one. Apparently I missed a little goober. That sucks. He plays the fox guy in Zootopia, Nick. Really? So the voice of Hattori Hanzo that's him. That's Nick in Zootopia. It's like the jarring bit of exposition that happens in Onimusha Warlords for one time and never again. I love games that do that. The Twilight missions are high risk, high reward. Enemies are stronger, but you have a chance to obtain strong equipment. You can only play it when Twilight comes. Alright, there's 225 different little guys to find in Twilight missions. Okay. So that's the main mission. Then we've got the dojo, and then we've got an alt mission, Death to Bandits. The last dojo missions are awful. Oh man. I believe the bandits hired by those foreign merchants were defeated, but it seems I was wrong. Some still remain at large, terrorizing the villages. William, you're skilled at slaying demons. Will you turn your skills to the service of your fellow man? These remnants are but a motley rabble. Strike down their leader and the rest will lose their will to fight. It took you hours to win against Axemaster? Really? So the tutorial actually gets like super hard? Jesus. Kuroshima's a tiny island. Yeah, we already read that, didn't we? Boys everywhere. Take me back to the boat. Oh, hello. Lucky he left his items behind before he fell in. It was nice. Horokudama. Man, I have so many skill points. It's overwhelming how much stuff this game gives you. Ah, there's a big boy in here this time. Bullshit. Oh, okay. It's crazy how rough the game is at streaming bit rates. Is it really? Does it get pretty blurry, does it? Don't really get your full pumped out gear in those dojo missions, so masters you're taking on unlimited. Oh, I see, yeah. You can't just go in with all your stuff. Big health. Come on, come on, come on. One more hit. 2 more hits. All good. The dojo missions actually have stuff to farm in them. Okay, well, I didn't expect that, yeah. Sand Lane, you kept your streak up. Amy Lance is making me hack Sony service to get the Bloodborne 2 debug build. You know what? I'd settle for a retail build, to be honest. Last is a fight against said master, and you both only use wooden weapons. It sounds fun, though, at least. I like stuff like that. Setting me into something with fixed gear, it's kind of like, I feel like it's all just down to my skill. Nioh has more bitrate issues than any other game you've seen stream. Maybe it's like because the game is pretty sharp. There's not a whole lot of anti-aliasing. I think like there's a lot of like pixel crawl and stuff like that when you look at like the grass and the sort of bamboo mats leaning up against walls and whatnot. Like look at that netting on that crate there. They're just here. It's very shimmery. Whoops. There's like very little anti-aliasing in the game. And I think that's probably pretty harsh on the compression algorithm. Beautiful fingering on that netting. Rise of the Ronin does the same thing, does it? Can't believe I finished Rise of the Ronin. God damn, what a time in my life that was. Area where it's raining at night with heavy wind, no one can see shit. God damn. Money. You're playing Rise of the Ronin, really? First playthrough? I think I played it on the hardest difficulty that was available from the start. Obviously, you unlock like an enhanced difficulty later. Oh, I've got enough souls to level up. Yeah, because I didn't spend my souls after the boss. I assume bosses give you souls in this game. Rise of the Ronin, the older... People are going... In the future, people are going to view Rise of the Ronin as Nioh 3 beta. Like, it's definitely going to be seen as like a beta version of Nioh 3. Okay. Now there's 2. I guess it, like, includes one from previous missions or something. Did I beat it? I beat Rise of the Ronin, yeah. The end of it's good. It gets good towards the end. It's just a huge grind to get there in the first place. Alright, I'm going to stop here for tonight anyway. I'm going to stop here. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That first mission is fucking huge. Are all the main missions, like, massive like that? I'm kind of surprised how massive it was. I don't remember it being like that. Man, it's Monday. I like Nioh. Nioh's a good game. I'm looking forward to Nioh 2. They can be massive? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I better turn this off. The egg game is pissing you off? Is that the egg frying game? Arc Raiders has made you toxic? You've been playing... Is Arc Raiders actually like a toxicity game? Do you get on voice chat and call people shit? Wait, there's a Rise of the Ronin randomizer? I thought the, I didn't know the game engine was even reverse engineered well enough for people to make stuff like that. I thought there was at best, like, custom models. But I didn't know anyone had, like, reverse engineered the gameplay systems for the Katana engine or the Koei Tecmo engine, you know? Oh my god, sorry, I'm just looking at what people are streaming here. Ecdysis is still live with Tenshu. I think he's going to start trying speedrunning it. Unfortunately, we'll raid Ecdysis because he's playing Tenshu, one of the best games I've played all year. We'll drop a little, See, we'll put in a reference to Tenshu, but he's not playing the English version, so he won't even understand the reference. You should be out looking for a boyfriend, not playing with daddies. toys. There we go. Now, I thought about the not one, but this one works better as a raid message, I think. Arc Raiders look really cool, and you looked up someone who's like 40 hours into the game, and it still looked the same. I mean, it's an online shoot 'em up game. Can't change too much. Can't evolve too much. You can be toxic, but it is the least toxic of the genre. The community vibes are pretty good. It has opponent revive mechanics. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to watch it, guys. Let's play a little bit of Tenshu, and then I'm going to go to bed. It's only Monday, so it should be okay. Yeah, oh, he's playing as Rakimaru. I'm really sorry. Guys. Alright, everyone. I'll talk to you tomorrow. It'll be fine. It's just Tuesday. Alright, everybody. Goodbye.